Fillmore. I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, The Currency of Doubt. Act 1, A Dance of Deceit.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And up!
Come on, Coach. You gonna keep busting our conch all morning?
In my country, you would hold her up all day. Good for muscles.
All day? Ouchies, Natasha.
You have smart mouth, but good form. Put her down, Toby.
Looky what I got here, T. Your fave breakfast. A Milk My Bar. Oops, hey, sorry. I bought it, so I got it.
Come on, give it. You know you can't eat it anyway.
What smoit do we have today? A honey. It's our lucky day, T.
Oh, why do you collect these silly tickets?
For the prizes, Glassnost. Lighten up.
I am going to the doctor.
I thought the doctor said your leg was healed.
Such injuries can never heal.
Hey!
It's all mine!
Correction. Ours. Add it to the stash, T.
Okay, we're going down as legends for sure. And with this, we have the largest Smoit stash in the history of this school. Now we can buy that. Toby, where are they? Where are they?
We've been collecting smoits off bags of porridge chips and Milk My breakfast bars for over a year. Tina ate the bars, and I ate the chips.
Don't dig the Milk Mite bars?
I got the big LI. Lactose intolerance?
This place is clean. No forced entry, no fingerprints, no nothing. I'd guess someone knew the locker combination.
Maybe, but only 3 people knew that combination. Toby, Tina, and their coach.
Dance competition is only few days away. How can my dancers concentrate on competition when they are worrying about their just some crime?
No! I ate cases of Milk My bars for those Smoits. Those bars taste like tile grout.
Easy, sugar baby. Easy.
We'll get your smoits back. First, we gotta talk to an expert.
So, you want to know about Smoits, huh?
Yeah, I mean, any information you could give us would be helpful.
Any whippow-what with a sewing machine can crank out an orange belt. How do I know you're really safety patrollers? Can't be too careful. Okay, Smoits are a promotion thought up by snack food manufacturers. Candy, soda, chips, you name it. How big did you say this Smoit heist was?
10,000.
Those dancers been busy little bees. Mind if I... Where was I? Oh yeah, Smoits come in denominations. 5s, 10s, 20s, just like real money. Collect enough of them, and a kid could buy toys, electronics, games, hair care products. Ouch! Whoa, good one. Nice and snappy. Around here, lots of kids are into Smoits. But most spend them fast. Then they try to get more any way they can. Especially at the tables. Know what I mean?
Gambling.
Bingo. It's underground. In the basement of the nutrition barn. Word is, your hoofer boy played more than a few hands there.
Wait, Toby?
Go ahead, check it out. Peruse the sashes. Those gamblers don't take kindly to orange.
Sounds like an undercover job.
I would definitely recommend it. But get yourself loaded up with Smoits before you go. High rollers only.
Thanks for the info. Is it cool if we come back later? If we have more questions?
Sure thing, officer. But only if it's this week. As of next week, me and the familiar are moving out of town. Oh, and officers, watch your backs. Staring down that many Smoits can change a kid. You shouldn't trust anybody.
We'll keep that in mind.
Fillmore, ever consider that maybe it's time for a new belt?
This belt's been good to me. I'm not giving it up just because of a couple of tiny ribs.
Yeah, that's how I feel about my new Gato Power Wombato bedsheets. It's the finest in wombat anime linens. Hey, how come you're not ready?
Someone was hogging the bathroom.
Tahama got us a contact name to get into the casino. All we have to do is say we're friends of...
Ken Himmelman, eh? Well, any friend of his is always a friend of ours. What game would you like to play? Mr.
Gibb. Earl Gibb.
Earl Gibb. Johnny Nevada, welcome to my club. Would you like to play Old Maid or Dandy for Candy?
You got any poker? Blackjack?
In my casino, there is only Old Maid or Dandy for Candy.
Well then, let's get dandy.
Would you have a malt ball?
Go shopping. Would you have a lollipop? Ah, yeah. Candy is dandy.
Lady Luck was with you, friend. You must give me a chance to win back my smoits.
Sorry. Gotta meet my boy Toby in a few. Hey, you know him? Dancer. Likes to wear chains.
Toby, why yes, light on his feet, but heavy into debt. I don't like it when greasy little punks are late paying their debts.
Aloha, dudes. Hang loose. Guess who's back from Hawaii?
Kenny, just in time. Your friends are here.
Yo, brah. Have we met?
Kenny! Don't you recognize me?
You're that safety patroller. The one who busted me for pen pal fraud.
Safety patroller?
Well, we'll catch you on the bright side. Dog.
Act 2, A Stolen Trust.
Is it Earl Gibb? Or is it something else?
Sorry, Johnny. Gotta go. But let me tell you, it's been sweet. Sorry. Nice time, my man.
Where did they go? No. No! No!
Nobody's following us. Well, we got what we came for. Toby owes big bucks to Johnny Nevada.
And the smoits were taken by someone who had access to Toby's locker combo.
Doesn't look so good for Toby. Check this out.
They took break.
We need to speak to Toby. Mind if we wait here? You used to dance.
No more. Not since imbecile partner dropped me during aerial, and I hurt leg. Now I dance only through Tina and Toby.
Did you find them?
Calm down, baby. Give him a chance to talk.
Actually, we need to ask you some questions, Toby.
Sure, whatever.
When was the last time you were at the Smoit Casino?
What are you talking about? Toby doesn't hang out with those people. Tell them, Toby. What's going on? Someone tell me!
Tina, Toby racked up huge debts at the Smoit Casino, and he may have taken your Smoit collection to pay it off.
Now, hold on a sec. Yeah, maybe I did a little playing, but I didn't steal our stash.
Toby?
Listen to me, sweet knees. It ain't true. I was homesick when it happened, copping some nods.
Anyone else see you at home, copping those alleged nods? Your parents?
My parents were at work all day. T, baby, come on, you gotta believe me. It's a bum rap, I swear it.
I looked the other way when you experimented with merengue dancing. But this? Spending our whole stash in one of those trashy, low-class jelly joints? You didn't just lose our smoits, Toby. You lost me.
Teen!
Sorry, Toby. You're gonna have to come with us.
I am here to announce that from this day forth, my dance partner Toby and I are officially separating. Further, I have decided to hold auditions for a new partner. Sign-up sheets will be available tomorrow morning. Thank you.
What now?
Well, with the perp exposed and the Smoit's probably gone, not much to do, except close the case.
You ruined my life. Tina won't talk to me. The reporters from that rag, the Examiner, won't leave me alone. Even my dog is looking at me funny.
Toby, all the evidence points to you, man.
Don't feed me that off-time jive. I got my boots on. You think I would have taken those smoits and not made it look like someone else did it? I was framed, Jack. Framed.
Okay, fine. Make me believe it.
I didn't even pay off my gambling debts. Did you check that one out? Huh? Call Nevada. Ask him yourself. Till my debts are paid, I'm working for him, waiting tables.
Ingrid, it's me. Meet me at Toby and Tina's locker.
Tahama already did this. There weren't any clues.
Before, we were dealing with the theft. Now, we're dealing with the setup. Different crimes, different clues. Hello, what have we here?
Oops. If I knew I was having guests, I would have cleaned up, you know? It's last week's lunch.
Is this the lunch you had on the day you got sick? Hard-boiled eggs?
Yep. I usually eat 5, but that day I was sick after 4.
There's something on the bottom.
Let me see that. Provolone. This egg is made out of cheese.
With Toby's lactose intolerance, that would have made him sick on the same day the crime happened. He was set up.
I told you, didn't I? You gotta help me find who did this.
Don't worry, Toby. We will.
Could you, do me another favor? Talk to Tina. Tell her I'm not a delinquent daddy-o. If it comes from you, it means something.
Done.
And I'll start looking for shops that sell egg-shaped cheese products.
This is hopeless. I'll never find a new partner.
You could try sticking with the old one.
Look, Officer Fillmore, I don't care if he is innocent. He still lied to me. No! You get out! Get out!
I can audition if I want.
Not to dance with my dancer. Out!
See that? Those two used to be the best dancers at this school.
That's Natasha's old partner? The one who dropped her. She told me about him. Said her leg was hurt and she hasn't danced since.
Bingo. The thing is, there's nothing wrong with her leg. It's all in her head. She just never learned to trust Larry again.
Okay, I'll go.
Any chance she gets, she tries to mess up his career. It's kind of sad, really. This would have been their year to win the trophy. That's what happens when you don't trust your partner. Like I don't trust Toby.
You know, Tina, the problem isn't that you don't trust Toby. It's that you won't forgive him.
I can't forgive him. He doesn't deserve it.
He knows he made a mistake. But you don't forgive someone because they need it. You forgive someone because you need it. You want to end up like your coach?
Break it down!
No, not egg-flavored, egg-shaped. Right, shaped like an egg. An egg, not a peg.
No luck on the cheese shop?
Plenty of cheese stores around here, but none of them sell cheese in the shape of eggs.
Check it. Larry DeWolf is Natasha's old dance partner. He dropped her once and she never got over it. She tried to pay him back by ruining his career. He could be a suspect. He's got a motive.
Revenge. Ruining Natasha's chances of winning the trophy. Guess we should check him out. Fillmore.
Tape's not gonna fix it this time. I'm taking it to the school seamstress. You keep on searching for a cheese shop. Oh, and see if you can find a home address on Larry. We should pay him a little visit.
Well, I'll do what I can, but this one's mighty worn.
Nice dress.
It is for that sweet little dancer.
Tina found a partner already?
Tina. Was that her name? Oh, yes, she has a partner. Nice boy.
Fillmore, Ingrid, I found the cheese shop. The shop closes in 5 minutes.
Act 3. A bitter betrayal, my sweet.
Closed. Whoever that was, he didn't want us to make it here in time.
He succeeded. Till tomorrow, anyway.
Not necessarily. Stay back. This won't be pretty. I'm putting on my cute face.
Oh, snaps.
Please, sir,
I know you're closed, but I need ever so much to ask you a little question. May I come in?
For such an adorable young lady, anything. Oh, yes, the Wormsleydale cheese egg. What a lovely custom. You see, every year, when report cards are issued, English parents reward studious children with a delightful Wormsleydale cheese egg. Oh, how I yearned for these when I was your age. But they were rationed. The war, you know, so many sacrifices.
Maybe that's why you opened a cheese shop?
Why, yes, perhaps. I never thought about that before. Aren't you a clever one? Terribly sorry. I appear to be having a spasm of sorts.
You really took one for the team.
It'll be worth it if we find the perp.
What are you doing? You're gonna break it!
Hey, Polly, what's cracking?
Officers, did you solve your case?
Not yet, but we're close. We're on our way to have a little talk with someone right now. You moving soon?
First thing tomorrow, we're headed to good old Pocatello, Idaho.
Thanks for the smack on the smoits. It really helped.
It was my pleasure, officers. My pleasure.
Good afternoon, Mrs. DeWolf. I'm Officer Fillmore, and this is Officer Third, ex-middle school safety patrol. We'd like to speak with Larry.
You mean Lancelot. That lad never tells anyone his real name. I just don't get it. I think it'd be neat to be named after one of the Knights of the Round Table, don't you?
Very neat.
Any idea when Lancelot might be back?
He said he was going to one of those dance competitions he likes to watch. I've just made some blood pudding if you'd like to come in and wait for him. How about a nice bacon knuckle? Kidney pie? Soggy oggies?
We can't. We're on duty.
Well, another time then. Cheerio!
Did you catch that vibe?
The nasty food vibe?
Not just nasty food. Nasty British food. Larry's mom's an Anglophile. Someone obsessed with British culture and traditions.
Like British cheese eggs. Disco.
Something tells me we found our perp.
Lancelot.
Welcome to the 5th annual Tri-State Open Amateur East Coast, West Coast, Boogie Woogie, Lindy Hop Invitationals, and Chili Cook-Off. We've got some of the state's top dancers competing here tonight, as well as some of the state's top chili connoisseurs.
I don't see anything.
Could you please?
Oh, Farrell?
Hey, you came to see us jive?
Actually, we're looking for Larry DeWolf. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he's been hanging around here all afternoon. Let's try it again.
Larry was here all afternoon. He couldn't have been the one who tried to stop us at the cheese shop.
Dead end.
1, 2. That was too hard! Too hard!
Wait a sec. Maybe we're looking for the wrong person. Maybe the guy at the cheese shop was a girl. Tina, what happened to that pink dress you were gonna wear?
Are you kidding? Pink makes me look blotchy. Only blondes can wear pink.
When I was getting my belt stitched up, the seamstress was working on a pink dress. A pink dress for a blonde dancer.
Natasha's blonde, but isn't she injured?
Tina told me that Natasha's problem was mental, not physical, and that if she hadn't gotten hurt, this would have been her and Larry's year to win the trophy.
Larry and Natasha got back together.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together for the original #1 swing daddies at X Middle School, Natasha and Larry!
Hold up 1 second. Ex-middle school safety patrol. Larry, Natasha, I'm gonna need you to come with us.
For what?
How about for jacking the largest smoit stash in the history of the school? Guess you decided to forgive old Lancelot for dropping you. Figured you can finally win that trophy. Only one problem. You trained Toby and Tina way too well. They could beat you. So you came up with the plan. Split them up. You worked together to frame Toby. Larry slipped him some British cheese eggs, knowing it would make him sick. When Toby was out of the way, Natasha moved in. She knew the locker combination. It was easy to take the smoits. Then all you had to do was act like you were still split up. You did a good job, and you almost got away with it. Almost.
Busted, Lancelot.
Hey!
Watch it!
For Chili!
I have worked too hard to be left with nothing. My career is ruined. Please, leave me these medals.
You ruined your own career, Natasha, by hanging on to a grudge. Too bad. This would have been your year to win the trophy. If only you learned to forgive. But now it's too late. It's over, Natasha.
Not yet, it ain't. Good job, officer. You led me right to the stash. 10,000 smoits goes a long way in Pocatello. I told you, Fillmore. Don't trust anybody unless you want to be a sucker.
That is the lamest advice I have ever heard. And you know what? These smoits have caused enough trouble around here.
No! Oh, my riches! You monster!
Where's she going?
I think there's someone she needs to talk to. Toby.
Trust me?
Always.
Guys, I'll bring Natasha and Larry in. Since I shan't be dancing, perhaps my future lies in chili. Spicy, spicy chili!
Looks like you're getting a new belt.
The old one dissolved in 10-alarm chili. So you want to help me pick out the new one?
Trust me.
Let's get out of here. Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, the shreds fell like snowflakes. Act 1, Slivers of Truth.
Hey guys, check it! I finally got the 500 signatures I need to save Charmaine's florist.
Lorenzo, you save the rainforest? Ah, that's so smack-a-spectacular! I am totally into environmental causes!
Not the rainforest, Sherry. Charmaine's florist. My mom's flower shop. It was scheduled to be hit by the wrecking ball tomorrow, but not after I submit these 6 to City Hall. Hello? Somebody there? Sherry? That you? Ay, mamacita. Ay, mamacita. Ay, mamacita.
Your mama said on what? En inglés, por favor!
What do we got?
Lorenzo Amador had a petition to save his mom's flower shop.
Claims a hooded figure pushed him down, grabbed his petition, and shredded it in a portable paper shredder.
Lorenzo, I'll need you to sign your written statement.
Mi corazón.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
We got a serial shredder on our hands. Gina Abbott's origami window display. Viciously shredded last Monday for no obvious reason. Yesterday's attack confirms we're dealing with a serial shredder. Someone who's preying on students and shredding their pet projects.
Forensic evidence indicates that the perp's instrument of choice is the Shreddy Max 450, sold in any office supply store.
To make things even tougher, neither victim got a good look at the perp.
But fear not. After talking to the victims and filling in the blanks using my artistic and crime-fighting gifts, I have put together a detailed sketch of the shredder. Behold!
Okay, what the heck is that?
No offense, Danny, but that kind of looks like Tiger Woods on a very bad morning.
Oh yeah, and that's his elbow. At least I hope that's his elbow.
Listen up, people. We got no suspects, no motives, and no idea where the shredder's gonna hit next. We need answers.
Let's see. Things I like to see shredded. Beef for loose meat sandwiches, any paperwork documenting my weight or age. Oh, and one other thing. Your badge if you don't start showing some results!
I got my best officers on it, but we need help. We need someone who can take our evidence and use it to get into this guy's head. Figure out why he's doing what he's doing. It's the only way we can solve this.
Are you saying you need a profiler?
Not just any profiler. Frank Bishop.
I don't want that kid anywhere near this case. You know as well as I do, Frank Bishop is trouble.
Frank Bishop's also the best. He's our only chance of stopping this guy. We need him.
No, you need him. What I need is a stylist who doesn't make my hair look like a pith helmet. Hey, you want to roll the dice with your career? Roll those dice, Dutch. Just remember what's at stake here. Your second term as junior commissioner.
Hey, Fillmore, Ingrid, we need to talk.
Sure. Hey, congrats on your second term as junior commish. I hear it's a done deal.
Not yet. I gotta appear before the school board on Friday. They'll review my record and decide whether or not I'm worthy of serving a second term. The thing is, the shredder isn't caught by then.
What do you want us to do?
Frank Bishop. The best profiler the safety patrol ever had. He could identify what a perp ate for breakfast just by looking at his shoe prints.
So what happened to him? Why'd he leave the force?
Back in the 7th grade, something went down. Something ugly. It was before I was chief. Me and Frank were partners. We had spent months trying to nab the mastermind behind a weighted bingo ball scam. His name? Chachi Fresno. We finally got the evidence to take him down, but he bolted. We chased him into the kitchen and Frank caught him. By dumping a vat of gazpacho on him. Turns out, Chachi was allergic to gazpacho. Chachi's parents were gonna sue the pants off Folsom unless Frank stepped down. So that's what he did. And he hasn't profiled since. Go to Frank. Convince him to join the investigation. A lot's riding on this case. For the school, for Frank, and for me.
Before I take you in to see my brother, I should warn you, Frank's not the same person he was in 7th grade.
Did he carve all these sculptures?
Oh no, the ice garden's my hobby. I turned the whole thing into a business by charging $10 a pop for guided tours. But for you two, it's on the house.
Thanks. So, what's up with Frank?
Well, at first I was thrilled he took to his bed. No more fighting over the remote, you know? But now it's just kinda sad. Good luck. Lorenzo and Gina are my friends. I'd hate to see anyone else get hurt. Frank, it's Francine. You have visitors.
Crackers. Fillmore, check it.
Who in the who's-its are you?
We're Officers Fillmore and Third from Mex Middle School Safety Patrol. Nice place you got here.
Well, it's kind of hard to afford a maid without an allowance. What do you want from me?
Junior Commissioner Vallejo sent us to...
Junior Commissioner! Well, well. Sounds like old Vallejo's done good for himself. And he sent you here because...
We need your help with the case. The Shredder.
And you'd like me to track him down for you? Well, certainly. In fact, I can tell just from these photos who the Shredder is. George Cotton Pick in Washington. Now stop barking on my cherry tree and scram already.
You know, there are people out there who think you're better than this. People who think you deserve another chance. After talking to you just now, man, I can't say that I'm one of them.
Hey, if you think this is all about paper, you're wrong. The Shredder isn't gonna be satisfied shredding projects made of plain paper. He's working his way up to paper mache. Maybe even decoupage.
Projects. Paper mache. Fillmore.
The science fair. Disco.
Colleagues, I have another sketch. Behold! The Shredder.
It, kinda looks like an oyster. Without the shell.
Wait a minute, Fillmore. Are you telling me that the perp is some kind of mutant oyster?
No, Danny. I'm not.
Okay. Carry on.
Fillmore, I think I got something. 2 o'clock.
It's go time. Cover me. Hold up. Safety patrol.
Fillmore, behind you!
Act 2. Old friends, new foes.
Move aside!
Thanks for changing your mind. I'm not so big on the whole fudge deal.
Let's get one thing clear. I got no love for the safety patrol. But what you said before, about innocent people getting hurt, I can't stand by and let that happen.
My Haley's Comet diorama! Shredded! Shredded!
It's like the Shredder was one step ahead of us.
What about the victim?
Bernice Beachmont. Her Haley's Comet diorama, made of paper mache and plastic, shredded to pieces.
I'll need you to sign this statement.
I put months of blood, sweat, and model glue into that diorama. I needed it to pass science. Oh, mercy, mercy.
Don't worry. We're gonna find whoever did this.
Frank? It's, good to see you. You look...
Vallejo! I told you Frank was trouble. Thanks to this little fiasco of his, the Shredder's still on the loose, and my $90 Tintin curl is only half tinted and half curled.
What happened here wasn't Frank's fault. It wasn't anybody's. Frank's an asset to this investigation.
Hey! It's your job on the line, not mine. Good luck at that hearing on Friday. You'll need it.
Vallejo, I should thank you for saving my hide.
Hey, forget about it. I mean, after all,
You were just saving your own hide. I know. Nice to see nothing's changed. Here at X, a serial criminal's first victim is usually someone of the same gender. Gina Abbott is female, and judging by the precision of the attack, it's possible the Shredder had the help of friends. Also, the angle of the shred switches directions from crime to crime. That means the Shredder isn't right or left-handed. She can shred with both. There's nothing to be gained by committing these shreds, which means these are crimes of passion. I'm guessing revenge, resentment, maybe both.
I just finished background checks on the victims. All 3 of them have acted in school plays.
I've walked down through the hallowed hall. This time, together I put it all. My time, I am the...
Principal, take 5.
Sweet Georgia Peaches, I am so glad we bought this chair.
All right, Patrol has an announcement.
We have reason to believe the Shredder may be going after actors.
We ask that you stick together and act cautiously if someone you don't know tries to approach you.
I got a break-a-leg bouquet that's supposed to be delivered to this address.
Mums are my favorite.
Too bad, because it's for me.
Like someone would actually send a bouquet to the chorus.
Ingrid, Fillmore, it's Tahama. I think I found something. Check it out. The volcano's detonation switch. The timer was tampered with earlier in the day. It shouldn't have gone off when it did. Plus, somebody filled it with 3 times the school's lava limit.
The Shredder knew we were coming.
But who could have known about the stakeout ahead of time?
Just the safety patrol. And Frank Bishop. According to his file, Frank was a great student, had lots of friends, and was in lots of clubs. But everything nosedived after leaving the force.
Ingrid, without the safety patrol, his life lost all purpose.
Crackers. It's a good angle. He creates the Shredder, gets to start profiling again. Wham! Instant purpose.
No way Frank's behind this.
Vallejo, it's a possibility, man.
You guys don't know Frank like I know Frank. He's a good guy who wouldn't hurt a fly. So until you show me evidence to the contrary, drop it and leave him alone.
It's a good lead, Vallejo. Dude, what's up? Why won't you let us follow it?
Because I messed up his life once. I'm not gonna do it again. After the gazpacho incident, Folsom kicked Frank off the force. And what did I do? I avoided Frank like the plague. He expected me to come to his defense, and instead, I hung him out to dry. I was up for junior commissioner, and I didn't want to implicate myself in the scandal. I was selfish. Selfish and stupid.
If there's evidence incriminating Frank, we gotta find it fast. Vallejo's hearing us tomorrow.
Maybe there's something we missed in...
My file? Don't waste your time. I was the safety patrol scapegoat once. I won't be it again. I'm off the case.
Act 3. Race to Salvation.
So, this is how you spend your afternoons?
Beats playing a punching bag for a bunch of clueless clods.
Two-player?
Suit yourself. How do you know Fillmore and Third aren't right? How do you know I'm not the Shredder?
I don't. But I'm giving you a chance to clear your name. Prove to me you're not the Shredder. Prove it to everybody.
Sorry, Vallejo. My game's over.
You're not afraid of being a scapegoat again. You're afraid of failing. In here, no one sees you screw up. But out there, everybody sees, and there ain't no reset button. The thing is, Frank, you walk away, you've already failed. This isn't a tough decision. You want to do it, I want you to do it. Come on, Frank. It's as easy as ABC.
Vallejo, we need to get to HQ now. First Gina Abbott, then Lorenzo Amador, then Bernice Beachmont.
Snap. He's hitting the drama club in alphabetical order.
Easy as ABC. I'll head to the auditorium. Make sure everybody's okay.
Let me bring up the alphabetical roster to see who's... Crackers.
Francine? I didn't know she was in the drama club.
And she's got the biggest pet project of all. An ice sculpture garden in her backyard.
Wait for Frank. I'll head to the Bishop house. Make sure Francine and her ice sculptures are okay.
Hey, Vallejo. Look, man, I don't like you going alone. It smells like a setup. Frank could be...
Again with Frank? Fillmore, you really think he'd shred his own sister's sculpture garden just to give his life a little purpose?
A hearing that's going to decide your fate as junior commissioner, a hearing that you need to be at, starts in 2 hours. What if it's a setup to try and keep you away from that meeting, man?
It's not.
But man, what if it is?
Fillmore, I'll be there. Now leave it alone. It isn't your job to doubt my judgment.
Good, because you're doing enough doubting for the both of us. Why don't you stop trying to earn Frank's forgiveness, man? Why don't you start working on forgiving yourself?
Hello? Anybody here? Revenge. Resentment.
Hi-ho, can I help you?
No, you can't. If you'll excuse me, I've got some, business to attend to.
You just let him go?
I had to. The only thing Vallejo will listen to is hard evidence. And time's running out.
Hey guys, came across some things you might find interesting. Phone records traced from Frank's house to the various victims' homes.
Maybe Frank called to question them about the shreds.
Look at the dates. These calls were all made one day before the projects were shredded. Something's not right. And Frank might be up to that something.
You and your garden are safe. After I finish securing this place, no one's getting in or out.
Something else. Bernice Beachmont was getting an A+ in science. Her project was for extra credit.
She told us that she needed that project to pass the class. I don't get it. Why does she lie?
The same reason Lorenzo lied about his mom's flower shop. The flower delivery man from earlier had the initials CF on his jumpsuit.
CF? Charmaine's florist. Maybe it wasn't torn down.
So the actors were acting. They wanted us to think they'd lost everything when they hadn't lost anything.
Hold up. Remember that massage chair? The actors said they bought it themselves.
They just happened to come into money around the same time Frank asks them for a favor.
He's paying them off. He called them a day in advance to set the whole thing up. Frank is behind this. He's been playing Vallejo like a full violin.
Speaking of which, where is Frank?
Vallejo, it's Ingrid. Come in.
Must be the storm. Anza, round up the others. We gotta get to Vallejo fast. Hey, Ingrid. Where's Frank getting the money to pay off those actors? He told us he didn't have an allowance.
Crackers. Fillmore, Frank isn't behind this. Only one other person could have known we were heading to the science fair.
Dog. Double time.
You're the shredder, aren't you?
Frank? What the?
You got your friends to do your dirty work. You had them shred their own stuff. They weren't traumatized. They were acting.
Frank, I think you've been drinking a little too much fake fruit juice.
Bernice was right-handed, so her shreds tilted to the right. And Lorenzo was left-handed, so his shreds tilted to the left.
So what? I had nothing to do with it.
What about your little distraction at the science fair? You did a great job of botching the stakeout.
Frank, I really don't...
Alphabetically, you were next on the list. That's when it hit me. The actors are your friends. You're female, and your motive was revenge. And finding that shredder in your room confirmed everything.
But where does the revenge fit in?
I hated you for what you did to my brother. He was rotting away. I couldn't just sit back and watch that happen. I created the shredder to give Frank purpose and to take yours away.
Francine, I can't let you just...
You'll thank me later, Frank. As for you, Vallejo, your hearing starts in 20 minutes. Kiss your second term as junior commissioner. Goodbye.
That's cold, baby. Real cold.
Hand over the key, Francine.
Never.
It's over, Francine.
Vallejo, heads up! Run!
I hope you don't mind. I'm kind of a backseat driver. FYI, Francine, revenge doesn't make an ice garden grow.
Vallejo, now's your chance to finally make amends to our family. If you're a decent human being, you'll look the other way and...
Sorry, Sunshine. I got a hearing to get to.
On behalf of the school board, I hereby present Vallejo with this new badge and sash signifying the commencement of his second term as ex-middle school junior commissioner.
Congratulations, Vallejo. So what's your first order of business?
Funny you should ask. I was thinking about hiring a profiler onto the force. Know any good ones?
Funny you should ask. There's this guy who's been spending a little bit too much time at home lately.
Fillmore. Today's episode, Foes Don't Forgive. Act 1, Illusions and Larceny.
Anything? That way! Moonbeam Holyoke, freeze!
Why don't they ever freeze?
It's over, Moonbeam. Tell us what you've done with the school's popcorn supply.
Never, man! I'm sending my message to the world! Decobbing corn is murder, man! Popcorn! Corn fritters! Chili con corny!
You smell something cooking.
Okay, man. Maybe this wasn't the best hiding place, man.
Run! Hope Folsom didn't have anything special planned for that popcorn.
Do you two have any idea what I had planned for that popcorn?
Free popcorn with entry.
Free popcorn with entry. You have any idea how long it's been since one of my talent shows was this poorly attended?
The scurvy scare of '92.
The scurvy scare of '92.
We're sorry.
Oh, don't be. If not for your little mishap, I'd never have discovered these delicious sugar-coated gummy gobblers.
They were special ordered from Rhode Island, the gummy state.
Welcome back. And now, ex-middle school, give it up for our next contestant, the amazing Santiago and his lovely assistant, Rita.
Nice glitter.
Behold the amazing Linus Santiago, master of implausibility!
Subida, subida, subida!
Dog, that trick was tight.
For my next trick, I, Master Illusionist, must choose a volunteer from the audience. Hello, amigo. And what is your name? Dewey Hubble. And this is my dog, Barcode. He's a robot dog, which is tech talk for easy to clean up after.
Well done!
Bueno, bueno. Now I will make Barcode disappear. Don't worry, my friend. Now I will make him reappear. Aparezca, aparezca, aparezca. Aparezca, aparezca, aparezca. Where's my dog? I think he just
Get off the stage!
Well done!
Linus Santiago. His rap sheet's a mile long.
Petty thefts, field trip disruptions. Why haven't I heard of him?
After school detention, he just served a long sentence. Really long. Supposedly, he's changed his ways.
That swindler made a mockery of my talent show. Where is he?
I swear I did not steal that dog. I made it disappear, and I don't know. Someone must have taken it.
Okay, so what happened to the dog when you made it disappear?
I'm sorry, but I have to honor the magician's code. I can't give up the secrets of my trade. Months ago, they said I'd walk out of detention a changed man. And they were right. But it wasn't the four walls that changed me. It was magic. Magic's given me a second chance, a new reason to be. I give up my secrets. I give up who I am. I cannot do that. I am sorry.
Well, let's see if I got it. Even though hundreds of people saw you make the dog disappear, you didn't take him?
Correct.
And if you told us how you did it, it might help us solve the case.
Correct.
But you're not going to tell us.
Once again, correct.
Then why should we take your word that you're innocent?
Because sometimes innocence is like magic. You have to believe.
I don't know. Something tells me the kid's legit.
What kind of cereal have you been eating, Vallejo? Gullible Loops? Linus Santiago's been a thorn in my side since day one, and if he doesn't start yapping, I'm pulling a little trick out of my sleeve called expulsion.
I'm filling out his alternative schooling application as we speak.
I'm with Vallejo on this. I had a delinquent past. If I could change, so could he.
Asking him to betray his magic is like asking us to give up our badges. It's more than what we do. It's who we are.
Fine, I'll give you till the end of the week to prove his innocence. Come up with nothing, Harry Whodunit is out of here faster than you can say abracabye-bye.
Hey guys, what do we got?
Nada. Place is clean. Of course, we don't exactly know what we're looking for.
I can tell you what not to look for. Evidence that'll point to Santiago. He's kind and sweet, and he's put his old life behind him.
We'll keep that in mind. Trick mirrors, right?
Huh?
The levitation trick. That's how you did it. Trick mirrors, right?
Sorry, magician's code. But I can tell you that Santiago worked on that trick for months. He deserved to win that talent show. Not Kip Fontanella.
Who?
Kip Fontanella. His ventriloquism act won the talent show, but only because Santiago was disqualified.
Kip Fontanella?
Can't you reporters just leave me alone? You're like vultures.
Hey, better vultures than woodpeckers. Get it? 'Cause I made a wood? I don't pay dummy. At your service.
We're with the safety patrol. We'd like to ask you some questions.
Okay, but not here. Since I won the talent show, the press won't leave me alone. You see, I'm kind of a little, well...
I'll just say it, boy. You're shy, timid. Wallpaper has better people skills than you do.
That's why I let Otto do most of the talking. And why I cursed over winning that talent show.
The boy won't even attend the press conference to accept the first place prize. 200 greenbacks. Sweet thing like you got a boyfriend.
Kip, your mom's here. We're ready to roll.
Dewey Hubble. You and Kip are friends?
And neighbors. We carpool. Look, I gotta get home. I got taters to mash and puppies to feed.
Puppies, puppies, puppies. All you ever talk about are the puppies. For once, could you show the dummy here a little love?
Hey, Fillmore. What's the story on Claudia Dunks?
It was last year, at the badminton team's championship game. 1 minute left on the clock and Santiago swipes the birdie. Claudia's pocket bike was nearby. He uses it as a getaway vehicle, takes a wrong turn, and steers it right into the cafetorium's lettuce creamer. Her bike got messed up bad. Real bad.
Obviously, she hasn't let it go. Think Claudia's setting him up?
It's worth looking into.
Bet I know where to find her.
Hello, what have we here? Alternative bike rally. Let's roll.
According to my Alterna Bike newsletter, Claudia now rides a hot pink pocket bike.
You subscribe to an Alterna Bike newsletter?
I like the cartoons.
Act 2, Tricks of the Trade.
Hey, Ingrid. Safety patrol, pull over.
Fillmore?
Get ready to jump. Dispatch, we got a suspect on the loose. Claudia Dunks.
Fillmore, Claudia just called HQ to report her bike stolen. She's on her way in and she sounds really ticked.
Claudia.
Officers, I heard about the chase and I want answers.
So do we. Where were you 20 minutes ago?
The same place I've been all day. In the Tickle 2 cafetorium, preparing food for my Cycling Meals to Seniors program.
How'd your bike end up at the rally?
It was on display. Obviously, somebody stole it. Wait, this whole thing's connected to that Wigglewog Santiago, isn't it? I should have known. Why don't you do me and the rest of the school a favor? Stop wasting your time on a closed case and do something useful. Like putting Santiago away for good.
Fillmore, Ingrid, congratulations. 2 bikes, completely destroyed. Hundreds of dollars in damage.
Oh, Vallejo, don't be so hard on them. It wasn't their fault. It was yours! And if you just spilled your magic beans and told us how you did your trick, the case would be solved by now.
I'm sorry, especially for what happened to Claudia. But please understand, I have to honor the code.
You have 2 days to reconsider. And if you don't, you'll be in water so hot you'll have steam coming out of places you never knew you had.
Don't worry, man. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you for believing.
It's cool. Trick wires, right?
Better than?
You hooked Rita up to a harness with trick wires. That's how you made her levitate.
Guess again, my friend.
Dog. I thought I had it.
The dog. Fillmore, maybe the dog was the target in this case, not Santiago.
Yeah, Barcode was a cool toy. He even came with a collar that made him electronically bark when you pressed on it.
You were pretty attached to him?
Not really. I mean, he's only a robot. It's not like he's a real dog or anything.
Hey, speaking of pouches, everyone's gonna look like complete schnauzers standing next to me in my spiffy new top hat. All except for you, Officer Sweet Gams. What do you say you and me go paint the town fantastic?
Do they need to be here?
I told them they could hang out here to hide from the press. Seemed like the neighborly thing to do.
Dewey, you say you weren't attached to Barcode, but your statement says you never let him out of your sight. What gives, man?
I've always wanted a real dog, but for some reason, my mom kept saying I wasn't ready for the responsibility.
For some reason, Dewey here's the king of calamity, the monarch of mishap. Remember the mustard incident?
Oh, my.
And your little adventure in lawn mowing?
Ice cream!
And don't forget your little shortcut to taking out the trash.
So long, trash! Okay, so I've made some mistakes. But that's why my mom bought me a robotic dog. If I could keep Barcode in one piece for 6 months, she'd let me get a real puppy from the litter Kip's dog he had a few months ago.
Again with the puppies? Can't we talk more about my snazzy new lid?
But now that Barcode's gone, my mom won't give me a second chance to own a real dog.
Dewey, did anyone know you were going to the talent show?
You know, it's funny. A few days before the show, someone sent me a free ticket in the mail.
You still have the envelope it came in?
No return address, no prints, nothing. Whoever sent this didn't want to be identified. Hold up. Looks like glitter.
Rita?
Disco. Rita, I'm afraid we have to ask you to come with us.
Okay. But first, how about a game of cards?
Dog, how did she do that? Looks like you've done your last trick, Rita.
Fillmore, her legs are getting away.
I've been anonymously dealing with someone going by the name of Mr. X. Mr. X called me 2 days before the talent show. He asked me to make sure Dewey and his robotic dog were in the audience. He wanted me to call on them during Linus's disappearing act.
What was in it for you?
Glitter? In return for the favor, I was given a large supply of rare, top-of-the-line glitter. Linus always complimented me when I wore glitter. He'd always say my face sparkled brighter than 1,000 starry nights. But if I knew I was being set up to make him look guilty, I never would have agreed to it. I even tried to frame Claudia by scaring you and Officer Third with the pocket bike. Anything to take suspicion off of Santiago.
You saying you have no idea who took the dog?
I wish I did, but I don't. I swear it. I am so sorry.
Oh, Rita, I forgive you. And for the record, your face always sparkles, with or without glitter.
Fillmore, Ingrid, it's Anza. I was patrolling near the docks, and... Something's washed up on shore. I think you two better get down here.
Act 3, Secrets Revealed.
Lots of algae. It's been in the lake a while. Possibly since Tuesday night.
The night of the talent show.
Uh-huh. And surprisingly, the collar's in great condition.
Must be waterproof. But that red cloth, it's not looking good for Santiago.
You think he did it?
Remember when we interrogated Santiago after the talent show? He had a tear in his cape, just big enough to be noticeable.
Crackers. Could be a match.
Man, I want to believe Santiago's clean, but what if this is a match?
Hey, Tahama, if you're done with the collar, I know someone who should have it.
Please, tell me he's not in the lake.
The scuba club is still searching, but so far, nothing.
I don't even know why I'm getting so worked up. I mean, I didn't even like this stupid dog. He's just a lame robot, right?
Hey, he spends a lot of time with something, you get attached to it. It happens.
Fillmore, Ingrid, it's Anza. I traced that high-end glitter to a shop in town.
It's called Girly Gal, on the corner of Snyder and Plainfield. Guys, we looked at the customer logs.
Linus Santiago's name was on it. It's looking like he's the one who bought that glitter.
Dog, Santiago.
If he did it, that'd mean Rita's just a pawn in his petty thefts. That he's using her to commit his crimes and hiding behind his magic.
Snaps. This is rough. I mean, the evidence is there in black and white, but at the same time, it doesn't add up.
Fillmore, Ingrid, it's Vallejo. Report to Folsom's office. Time's up and she wants answers.
Ingrid, Fillmore, do you or do you not have evidence clearing Santiago of stealing that dog?
We don't.
I see. Officers, what do you believe happened to that dog?
Well, we got some leads, and...
I didn't ask about leads. I asked what you believe happened.
Wait. When we found Barcode's collar in the lake, there was a foam peanut attached to it. The peanut made it float. Someone wanted it to be found with that piece of Santiago's cape.
Which means Santiago's being set up.
Sounds like a wonderful theory, officers. Maybe later you can tell me about pixies and unicorns and good-tasting soy cheese. Listen up, Mr. Magic Man. Tell me how you did your trick or consider yourself expelled.
Officers, if you believe in me, then I've got to believe in myself and my magic. It's not just about a code. Magic means the world to me. I'm sorry, but I just can't give it away. I don't mean to defy you. It's just that sometimes you grow so attached to something, you'll do anything to keep it.
Hold up. I think I've got an angle on who might have dog-nabbed Barcode. Next stop, Kip's house.
Officers, what is it? Did you find Barcode?
You mind if we see that collar?
No, don't! Barcode? Kip? You took Barcode? But why? Kip, show yourself. Tell me why you did this.
Because my best friend is a wooden dummy. A dummy I spent months whittling with my own 2 hands. But then the puppies came along. Roosevelt, Churchill, Spicoli. They became my best friends. And all you wanted to do was take one of them away.
But you told me I could have one.
That was before I got to know them. Those puppies, they're all I got.
He's a ventriloquist. He's throwing his voice.
So you figured if you dog-nabbed Barcode, Dewey's mom would never let him take one of your dogs.
That's right. Barcode was just a robot. He had to go.
So you paid off Rita to pick Dewey and Barcode from the audience. But why go through all that trouble?
'Cause Dewey never let Barcode out of his sight. It was the only way. Before the talent show, I figured out how Santiago did his trick. And then I stole Barcode. And everybody blamed Santiago. I even attached a piece of his cape to the collar and tied a foam peanut to it. And then I tossed the collar in the lake, knowing it'd float and make Santiago look guilty. And in case you trace the glitter, I left Santiago's name in the customer log at Girly Gal. Looking for me? Those pups, they're a part of me. And now, when my mom finds out what I did, I'm gonna lose all of them.
Kip, the way you treat people, it makes sense that you only hang out with dummies and dogs.
What do you mean?
Man, Dewey acted like a friend, and you treated him like a chump.
I didn't have a choice!
You had a choice, Kip. You could have told me you wanted to keep the puppy.
You wouldn't have understood. You wouldn't have...
I would have gotten a puppy from somebody else. I would have let you keep Spicoli. I would have been a friend to you. But you didn't even give me a chance. Instead, you took away Barcode, and you ruined my only shot at ever getting a dog. I gave you a chance to be a friend, Kip. but maybe that was one chance too many. 'Cause in all these years, you never did a thing to earn my friendship.
Dewey? Can I start now? You know, I think you and Spicoli might really get along. Except he snores when he sleeps.
That's cool. So do I.
And so, because of my deceitful actions, I cannot accept this check from the talent committee. Instead, it should go to someone who's truly earned it. The amazing Linus Santiago!
Hey, congratulations. Any idea what you'll do with the money?
I know someone who needs a brand new pocket racer. It won't be enough, but it's a start.
Sounds like it's gonna be a new start for a lot of people. I got it. A glass pedestal. That's how you did the trick, right?
Guess again, my friend.
A blast of air? Magnets? Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, South of Friendship, North of Honor. Act 1, The Wrong Side of Dixie.
A whole week off. I might die of boredom.
You could always come with me to visit Wayne.
Fillmore, you and your old partner have a lot of catching up to do. Besides, I have to help my dad. He's working on a biography of 17th century mathematician Takakazu Seki. I'll be translating too much Japanese to be bored.
Well, I for one plan on having me a nice, relaxing vacation. Oh yeah, a nice, relaxing vacation.
Come on, boy! Throw me if you can! Woo-wee! That's right, boy! Do it!
Suey! Suey! Come on, boy! Keep going! Tyler. What is this, your third offense? Oh, it's my fourth. But who's counting? Who's this? Your new partner? Old partner. And visiting officer, Cornelius Fillmore. I asked him to walk my beat with me, for old time's sake. All right, let's go. We gotta get Tyler booked and Harvey back home before we're late for...
Roll call! Except I don't see any cinnamon rolls on my desk. Well, whose turn was it to bring them? Cheater.
Oh, howdy, Sheriff.
What you doing there, son?
Oh, I was making this belt for Jeremiah. Except he's kicking like a cat in a kettle.
Well, I know just what to do about that.
Really? What?
Take that belt off that cur and fetch me some sticky buns, boy!
Yes, sir. Coming right up, sir. Oh, sorry.
You know the drill, Tyler. Plan it.
I know my rights, and I demand to know what you're charging me with.
How about joyriding, willful destruction of school property, and grand theft oinker?
Dog.
Fillmore, what's wrong, man?
Dog.
Jeremiah, quit it out. Sorry about that, mister. That dog's friskier than a possum in a pumpkin patch.
Yeah, friendly.
Nice to know Wayne's finally got himself a new partner. Especially after what happened to...
Cheater, why don't you take Jeremiah for a walk? Now.
Right. Come on, Jeremiah.
What was that all about, man?
Nothing.
Didn't sound like nothing.
Look, man, don't worry about it. This is the new wing of the building, built in 1934. That's considered new around here.
Why do people keep asking if I'm your new partner? I mean, where's your old one, man?
Look, Emily quit, okay?
Wayne, you've dropped me 8 letters since you got here, and never once did you tell me Emily quit. What's up, man?
It just didn't work out. Listen, man, can we leave it at that?
Excuse me, son. I'll be taking that. But why? School Code 42, Section B. No electronic games allowed at school on alternate Tuesdays during months ending in Y, R, L, or Q.
Hey, Wayne, what's up with School Code 42, Section B?
Must be a new policy.
Wayne!
Lucille, what's wrong?
The season's first pralines. They've been stolen. 400 boxes.
Everyone who shows up for that war sport recital's gonna expect pralines. Everyone! As principal of this school, I order you to put all your resources towards solving this crime. Do you understand, Patrol Sheriff Drift?
Yes, sir, Colonel, sir.
Good. Then get those pralines back. You hear?
So what's the score on these pralines?
They're called the season's first pralines. The freshest, tastiest pralines of the year. The factory in town donates them to the school, and the Praline Commission sells them to help raise funds.
Let me guess. At the Fiddle and Washboard recital?
Exactly. They're valuable, which is why they take the boxes and lock them up in this vault.
This vault's got no windows, no vents, no nothing. Whoever took them had to come through that door.
I was standing outside this vault the whole time. I swear it. Not a soul went through that door.
All right, people. Time to close up shop. School hours is officially over.
What about clues? I mean, we don't get them now. We might not get them at all.
Look around. You see any clues? This room is EMTY. Empty.
But,
Liggett, I highly suggest you deal with your guest.
Come on, Fillmore. If the patrol sheriff says it's quitting time, we quit.
Where's my game at? Something wrong?
Your game. Looks familiar.
Son, you gotta take it easy around these parts. You're too uptight. Here, I got it set to 2-player. Wanna take it for a test drive? I see. Too good for a little fun. Look, we do things a little bit different around here. Your friend Wayne over there understands that.
I just wanted to thank you, Officer Liggett, for saving Harvey for me. I'm showing him off at the Can Fair this weekend. I couldn't have done it without you.
You don't need to thank me, Crockett. It's my job.
Oh, of course, officer. Your job. I never said it weren't.
Comic books. Well, Crockett, this is mighty appreciated.
Anytime, officer. Anytime.
Act 2. Old friends, new enemies.
Well, hey, don't just stand there. Grab an apron. Fillmore, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about Emily.
Is that the only thing you're not telling me?
Of course.
Then what up with the Wolfgang punk routine?
Oh, I'm making baklava for Lucille. This way she'll have something to sell at the fund drive.
Wayne, you're a safety patroller, man, and your baklava tastes like doorstops. Try doing your job and find the pralines.
I am doing my job. To help the school.
By taking gifts, man?
You got the wrong idea about that, Fillmore.
I got ideas about a lot of things around here, Wayne. Things that make me think your patrol sheriff might be crooked.
You've got to understand, Fillmore. It's all different around here.
Man, you sound just like the patrol sheriff with that. Maybe he's not the only crook on the force.
You accusing me? I'm not dirty, Fillmore.
But are you clean, man? There's a way out, Wayne. Expose the rest of them. I bet they took those pralines. Find them and bust their con right open.
I've tried.
So try again. Look, I'll help you.
Fillmore, the last time someone helped me, it got bad. Real bad.
Emily.
They made her life so miserable she transferred out. She risked everything to help me, and I got her thrown off the force.
So quit the force. Bring them down from the outside.
If I quit, guys like that pig-napping Tyler would take over. I can't let that happen. I may not be much, but I'm all this school's got.
So you just keep quiet, look the other way, take bribes.
I do what I have to do.
You taught me everything I know, Wayne. You're not just by the book, man. You wrote the book. Try reading it once in a while.
Man, you can really dish it, Fillmore.
Did it work?
You knew it would. But why'd you bother?
Before I met you, I was a straight-up thug. You drafted me into the safety patrol and helped turn it around for me. You saved me once, man. Figured it was my turn to even the score.
Let's find those pralines. I think I know where to start looking. The patrol sheriff and his cronies have their own private clubhouse down by the boneyard.
Now the big question. Why would they take the pralines?
Money. The sheriff has a taste for video games. The shack is just up ahead, by the lake.
No lock?
No need. No one crosses the patrol sheriff.
Someone bugging in art class?
It's not an art project. It's candy. You know Goliath, the big kid on the force, doesn't say much? Making creepy candy is his hobby.
Weird hobby.
Weird kid.
So if that's candy, then this is food coloring.
Huh. Look at that. It's the school's logo. But I don't recognize this other brand.
Split up.
Don't let him get away! I think I see something.
Thanks.
Looks like they've got us surrounded.
Not for long. Give me your flashlight.
They're making a break for it.
Someone's on to us. We better solve this one double time.
Who was supposed to bring him this time? Goliath? Cheater?
It was me. I forgot.
How diggity, it weren't me!
Well, old Jeremiah thinks you got something tasty in your pack. Maybe you're holding on to the cinnamon buns all for yourself. Whoa, what you got in here, boy? A load of bricks?
Sorry about the cinnamon buns.
I've seen this brand before. Oh, here it is. This brick was primarily used in constructing underground sewers. Yeah, lots of schools had sewers back in them days, but nobody uses them anymore.
They say they're full of alligators.
Could the pralines be hidden in the sewers?
Check it out. Sewers run under the whole school. Under the home ec room, the auditorium, even
under the vault. How do we get in? I mean, the vault's got 10 locks on it.
No problem. Seniority.
Says here that the opening to the tunnels is right in the middle of the room.
Something's not right. This room is supposed to be a perfect square, 12 feet by 12 feet, but it's about 3 inches off.
Check this out.
It's loose.
What's up with this? All of them are loose.
Better let me go first.
You see anything?
Water. This wouldn't be the best place to stash the pralines.
They could have brought the pralines down here, then hauled them. Snaps! Whew. Nice raft.
Officer Liggett, get over here. You're dripping on my floor.
What's your damage, Thrift?
You are in violation of School Code 78, Section C7, keeping personal photographs on your desk. There's a 10-week detention sentence. And your badge.
What?
Strip it off and hand it over. You are out of here, and you ain't never coming back.
Act 3, A Friend in Need.
What can I do for you today, Officer Fillmore?
I'll be quick, sir. I have reason to believe that Officer Wayne Liggett was thrown off the safety patrol under false pretenses.
Ah, and why do you think Officer Liggett was so unjustly terminated?
Well, sir, we believe that Patrol Sheriff Thrift and his crew stole those pralines. Wayne was just trying to find them.
Those are some serious accusations to be throwing around all willy-nilly. Don't suppose you would have any evidence?
Still working on it, sir. But my gut says the Patrol Sheriff's dirty.
Well, is that a fact? Well, I'm afraid your gut feeling ain't quite enough. Especially if you're gonna accuse my son!
We can't let them get away with this.
They've won, Fillmore.
Oh, come on, man. Act like yourself.
Like myself? I don't even know what that means anymore.
Well, I do. Oh, come on, man. You are Officer Wayne Liggett. The guy who blew the lid off the Sneaker Soul cheat sheet conspiracy. The guy that personally helped every kid with a lost retainer dig through the trash. The guy who everyone trusts and respects, because they know he always does the right thing.
That was the old officer.
Liggett! Visiting hour's over.
Tyler?
Officer Tyler. Just joined.
See? It just doesn't matter anymore. Go home, Fillmore. There's nothing you can do.
Okie dokie, Jeremiah. Make like an apple and turn over.
Hey, Jeter.
Oh, the patrol sheriff done told us we ain't supposed to talk to you no more because you and Wayne are a couple of no-account barmans. I really liked Wayne. I can't believe he's a no-account barman.
Maybe the patrol sheriff made a mistake. Maybe you can help me prove that Wayne's innocent.
I can?
Maybe. On the day of the praline theft, did you happen to see the patrol sheriff hanging around anywhere weird?
Well, sir, I remember that was the day me Mom made my favorite sandwich, onion and mayonnaise. But I couldn't keep my lunch anywhere near the headquarters on account of the patrol sheriff is always squawking about the onion stank.
Jeter.
I saw him near the janitor's closet.
You're sure now? This is where you ran into the patrol sheriff and Goliath on the day the pralines were stolen?
Yes, sir.
A paint sprayer?
You thinking of doing some cleaning?
Yeah, cleaning house. I know you took those pralines.
If you know so much, why don't you just go and tell the colonel? There's a train leaving in half hour. You're gonna be on it. That's what I thought. And just so you know there ain't no hard feelings, take this and go home.
So if that's candy, then this is food coloring.
A paint sprayer? This room is supposed to be a perfect square, but it's about 3 inches off.
Yo, Cabby, turn this baby around.
Jeremiah, get back in here!
Cheater, I need your help.
But the patrol sheriff...
Look, the patrol sheriff's crooked. I'm bringing him down, man. Now you can help, or you can go down with him.
I'll help. What'd you need?
Keys to the vault. Can you get them?
The patrol sheriff's gonna be madder than a hornet in a hurricane when he finds out I took his spare keys. The wall! It's a coming down!
Too light to be a brick. Man, I gotta tell you, they weren't just whistling Dixie about King Spraylanes.
Congratulations, officer. You've solved the crime. Too bad you ain't sticking around long enough to tell anyone. Cheater, get to detention. I'll deal with you later. Now, seeing as how you like to crawl through the sewers, how's about you get on in there?
What are you planning on doing?
My favorite sport, varmint hunting.
What you reading there? I said, what you reading there?
Wayne, Fillmore needs your help. He's in trouble.
It ain't visiting hours. Fillmore's in trouble? Show me. You ain't going nowhere, Liggett. Hey!
These tunnels go for miles, right out of town, and you're going with them.
What was that?
Gator! What in Sam Hill's wrong with you? Yella cowards! This croc's a crock! Looks like it's just you and me.
Your plan was clever, using food coloring instead of paint so the pralines wouldn't smell like fumes. So tell me this, Thrift. Whose idea was it to stack the boxes like bricks, to make it look like they were stolen, when they were in the vault all along?
Most all the good ideas are mine. Heck, those dimwits would have never thought to take the pralines in the first place if it wasn't for me. I got all the underground connections for selling them, too. What's so funny?
Would you look at
Woofers. Gotta love them.
What am I gonna do with you, boy? You have soiled the Thrift family name. 5 years at a military school ought to set you right.
Wayne, guess you saved me, man.
Just returning the favor.
As chairwoman of the Praline Committee, it is my great honor to present to all of y'all McLuhan Middle School's new patrol sheriff, Officer Wayne Liggett.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
now, Fillmore. Today's episode, immune to all but justice. Act 1, the sweet song of diplomacy.
Allow me to call your attention to the next item up for bid at our charity auction. Plink, plink is the sound sap makes as it drops into this beautiful handmade maple syrup sap basin. Shall we start the bidding at $3 American?
Hey, Ingrid, you seeing anything suspicious?
You mean besides kids spending their hard-earned money on a bucket?
Trust me, these kids can afford it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna check out the kitchen. Make sure the caviar isn't being served at the wrong temperature.
Careful with that. It's cashmere.
You! I demand to know your name this instant!
His name is Officer Cornelius Fillmore.
Penny Madrid. Dog, how long's it been?
Too long.
So, you organized this shindig?
Oh, I just made the arrangements. The real credit goes to Winston Cotter. He's the son of a prominent Canadian diplomat. Winston lives at the embassy and everything. I volunteered to help run all his charity projects 3 months ago.
Volunteered? Are you sure you're the same Penny I used to know?
Look who's talking.
Freeze! Safety patrol. Fillmore, I need backup.
On my way.
Hey!
Mind if I borrow these for a sec?
Next up, we have a wonderful antique bicyclette and helmet made from maplewood.
What? What is the meaning of this outrage?
Everything is under control, okay? We have a suspect in custody.
Fillmore, that's not a suspect. That's Jack Staples. They call him Lumberjack. He's Winston's personal bodyguard.
On behalf of the Safety Patrol, ex-middle school, and these glorious United States of America, allow me to apologize.
Lumberjack here was merely checking over my newly arrived shipment of maple syrup. It was a simple misunderstanding, Principal Folsom. Of course, you could stand to teach your rather incompetent safety patroller some manners.
If it was all so legit, how come his boy bolted when Ingrid pulled her badge?
You two are just lucky Folsom doesn't pull both your badges.
Something's not right here, Vallejo.
Look, you know who that kid's father is, right? Folsom's not about to risk another international incident like that Swiss banking club scandal.
Hey, Penny, how about some company?
Why do I get the feeling this is business and not personal?
I take my business very personally. So, what can you tell me about Winston Cotter?
He's a saint, a true humanitarian. He imports maple syrup products from his home country and uses them to raise money for charitable projects throughout the school.
And you've never noticed anything funny going on with him or his crew?
Winston might be a little snobby, but he's clean, Fillmore. And he does a lot of good for the school.
And you're sure about that?
Fillmore, you remember what we were like when we used to hang together?
Yeah, I remember.
The Safety Patrol turned things around for you. Got you back on the right side of the law. That's what Winston Cotter did for me.
If you want to look into Winston Cotter, it's going to have to be through proper channels. That means you write the administration at his old school in Montreal, and we put in an official request at the Canadian consulate.
You're joking, right?
If we really want to find out what Winston Cotter is up to, we're gonna have to do a lot more than write some letters.
You want to do more? You can start by helping O'Farrell sort through the 300 counterfeit baseball cards he confiscated this morning.
Under control, Chief. I've got the real ones here and the fake ones here. Or is it the other way around?
I blew it, man! I blew it.
Listen, as far as the Safety Patrol is concerned, Winston Cotter has total diplomatic immunity in this school. You know what that means?
Countries send people to other countries to live and represent them when needed. These are diplomats. To make sure they aren't picked on unfairly, they are immune to the laws of the land. Diplomatic immunity.
We can't touch him. Don't try to. Leave him alone. Got me?
Yeah, got you. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, what was that lumberjack dude trying to hide?
Did they find anything on him when they searched him at headquarters?
No. Why?
Follow me.
Now, what exactly are we looking for?
Something that doesn't belong. Something like this.
What is it?
Ink. Printing ink. Quality stuff, not easy to get. It's used for printing presses, brochures, pamphlets, business cards.
Cards. Check it. This is a sample of the green ink that Winston's boy tried to dump. And this is a sample from one of the counterfeit baseball cards little Pharaoh confiscated.
Crackers. It's a perfect match.
So now we know what game Winston Cotter is playing.
Counterfeit baseball cards.
But what are we supposed to do? Vallejo said we can't investigate Winston.
Maybe not. But, I do think it's our duty to return this property to its rightful owner. Hey, Winston. Thought you might want this back.
Oh, and we took the liberty of flushing the ink. Sorry about that.
Holla.
Lumberjack, do what you can to discourage our new friends from prying any further into our affairs.
Look, there's no halfway on this. If we go after Winston, we go at it alone. Just you and me.
There's no choice. We can't just sit back and let Winston get away with it.
Okay, so we find out where he prints those phony cards, and we take down the whole operation.
Any ideas on where to start?
I don't know, Fillmore. It's just hard to believe Winston Cotter would be involved in anything like that.
This is Winston's latest shipment from the Great White North?
They've just been cleared through customs. Syrup-filled gumballs. Winston's planning a candy drive to raise money to help convert the old swimming pool building into a computer lab. Fillmore, what are you doing?
Blank cards. Look, Penny. Winston's been getting the materials to print the phony baseball cards over the border in these shipments. Let me guess. Yo mamas were too ashamed to let you out of the house without the masks.
Looks like someone needs a lesson about minding their own business, and we're about to teach it.
Act 2. The syrup runs slow.
Get down!
Look out!
Fillmore!
Take a trip to the penalty box, baby.
Fillmore, who were they?
This answer your question?
What do you want me to do?
We need you to dig into Winston's affairs. Find out whatever you can.
Okay.
In the meantime, we're gonna shake things up by paying your boss a little visit. At home.
Okay, The Canadian Embassy was built in 1911. Now, if you'll just follow me into the Great Hall of Moose Antlers.
Red runs the blood of 1,000,000 innocent Christmas trees. Stop the Christmas tree industry! Save the trees!
Okay, security.
Don't support the ruthless slaughter of baby evergreens. Ugh. Let them grow into mighty pines. What about the trees? Who speaks for the trees?
It's gonna take more than a couple of your goons to get us off your back, Winston.
Well, well, well. You certainly are becoming an antler in my side, aren't you, officer?
Get used to it, baby.
Aren't you forgetting something, Fillmore? My father's diplomatic credentials make me untouchable. It doesn't matter how much you investigate me or how much evidence you gather. I'm completely immune.
Not from me, you're not. Oh, snap. Did I do that? My bad. So was it rough at the embassy after they busted you for your little, protest?
They held me for about an hour, forced me to watch reruns of Mr. Mounty Moose. No big.
Fillmore, Third! What's this I'm hearing about you harassing Winston Carter and his associates? Folsom's gonna flunk us back to grade school if you keep this up. Now, I warned you about going through proper channels.
Look, Vallejo, there's proper channels and then there's getting the job done.
Consider this a last warning. Either of you go anywhere near Winston Carter, I'll have both your badges.
Fillmore.
Fillmore, it's me.
Hey, Penny. What up?
Listen, Winston is buying a new set of plates. I think he's planning to use them to print his next batch of phony cards.
When and where?
Lunch hour. Meminger Park Observatory. You know the place?
Yeah, we know it.
So give me the 411 on you and Penny. We talking butterflies in the stomach here?
It's not even like that. Penny and I used to just be good friends.
Uh-huh. And what about now?
Game time.
Plates for the 1986 Barry Bonds rookie card. You bring the comics?
All we gotta do is follow those plates. Lumberjack will take us right to the printing operation.
He's making a break for it.
Then it's on.
I hereby christen thee the Flying Hey!
One for you, Andrew, and you, Chuck, and one for you, Gail, and hey! Leave the nice girl alone, Andrew.
Get in here, you're soaking wet.
Ingrid and I were spotted in the park today. It's too risky for you to keep poking around.
I'm close to finding out where Winston is printing those cards. But nothing. I'm a big girl. I can take care of myself.
All right. We'll wait for your call.
Fillmore, when this is all over, how about I cook you dinner sometime?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Check it out. These are 2 Randy Johnson cards. One authentic and one counterfeit. Here's the bad news. On sight, it's impossible to tell the difference. They're identical. Easily the best counterfeit cards we've ever seen.
What about the good news? I'm assuming that the bad news is going to be immediately followed by good news. Am I right about this?
One funny thing. The ink on the counterfeit cards has a higher content of chlorine than the authentic ones. It might be the only way to tell the difference.
That's good news?
Fillmore.
Fillmore, it's me. I think I know where Winston is printing the cards.
Go.
It's...
So, someone's been working a little overtime for the safety patrol. Hmm?
Penny? Penny!
Act 3, The past casts a long shadow.
Penny! You were someone I trusted, Penny. Canadians don't take kindly to betrayal.
Oh, there's gotta be something we're missing. I mean, how many places can a dude hide an entire printing press?
He wouldn't risk keeping it at the embassy. Here's the official lab report on the inks. You better not let Vallejo see you with that. Forget Vallejo. Fillmore's got a friend out there.
Hold up. The ink on those bogus cards has a high chlorine content, right?
So?
So according to this, that ink that Lumberjack tried to ditch didn't contain any chlorine at all.
That means the chlorine must have gotten into the ink during the actual printing process.
The old swimming pool building.
Where do you two think you're going?
Vallejo, we don't have the time, man.
This better not have anything to do with Winston Carter. I warned you two already. You walk out that door, you're both finished here, understand? What are you people looking at? Get back to work.
When we're finished here, I want you to clean this place out. After that, we'll simply pin the entire operation on Penny here. And since you don't share the luxury of my diplomatic immunity, you're certain to be expelled.
I wouldn't count on it, Winston.
Officer, so glad you could join us. And what exactly do you plan to do? Bust me?
Oh, we didn't come here to bust you.
We came to shut you down.
No. No!
You should have stayed out of the deep end, Winston.
Don't just stand there! Get them!
Get Penny out of here.
You haven't won, Fillmore. I still have the printing press. I still have the plates. You and your partner can't stop me by yourselves.
They're not by themselves. Not anymore.
Are you insane? Do you know who I am? I'll see to it that Principal Folsom has all of you expelled!
What are you gonna do? Tell Folsom we ruined your counterfeit baseball card operation? I kinda doubt that. We may not be able to officially bust you, but you cause any more trouble in this school, the entire safety patrol is gonna turn your life into a nightmare from which you will never wake. Am I making myself clear?
Yes, sir.
You forgot these on your way out.
What happened to proper channels?
There's proper channels, and then there's getting the job done.
Here's the only thing that still bothers me. According to Winston's records, he printed 4,000 Cal Ripken cards last month.
So what's the problem? Not an Orioles fan?
Not a single one of those cards has turned up anywhere. They're still missing. I got a bolt.
Someone's got a hot date with Penny tonight, don't they? And don't lie, you're talking to a trained detective here.
Look, I'm going to have dinner with an old friend. That's it, you feel me?
Sure, whatever.
So, you don't have any idea where Winston might have stashed 4,000 counterfeit baseball cards?
No more talk about Winston or the safety patrol or any other business, okay? It's all over, Fillmore. Can't we just enjoy it? Anyway, I'm sure those cards will turn up sooner or later. 4,000 Cal Ripken cards aren't gonna just disappear.
What was that?
I said it's not like 4,000 Cal Ripken cards are gonna just disappear.
Who said they were Cal Ripken cards?
What do you mean?
You said Cal Ripken. How did you know they were Cal Ripken cards?
Oh, Oh, well, I guess you must have told me.
I said there were cards missing. I never said a player. Matter of fact, I never even said a team. Where are they? You were in on it from the beginning, weren't you? And when I came along, you saw the chance to use me to nail Winston and go into business for yourself.
Fillmore, that may have been how it began, but it's complicated. I still have feelings for you. Can't you look the other way? Just this once.
You played me for a sucker, Penny. I'm not going out like that. Not for you. Not anymore. Be at HQ first thing in the morning. Don't make me come get you. And one last thing, baby. That chicken was dry. Real dry. Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, the 19th hole is a shallow grave. Act 1, Under the Windmill's Shadow.
He's getting away!
Biggie, I'm on it. Looks like somebody slipped up.
Officer, my comic! The Ice Resurfacer!
The Unequaled Humans, number 76. This was mint. It is now near mint.
Oakman is better than the Humans anyway.
The Humans are the next stage of evolution, the ultimate humans. Oakman is a guy who is part tree. Please, get this pathetic human out of my sight. I'm just lucky you were around when this whelp tried to steal my comic. Great Caesar's ghost, where is everyone?
The whole school's either at the French Club's Napoleon lookalike contest or the Mini Masters. I'm too tall for the contest, and well, I'm not a big fan of the mini golf.
Things are cracking here at the ex-middle school Mini Masters. Coming off the 17th hole, it's the favorite, Cuzzy Shotwell. 4 strokes ahead of last year's champion, Ian Chilton. And it looks like he's gonna run away with this thing.
All right. My boy Cuzzy's making things happen.
Cuzzy? Hello? It's his caddy that's taking it to the hoop, Chief.
His caddy?
Don't you grasp the silent cues? The quiet support? The subtle gestures that indicate the hole breaks left?
Only thing I see is a kid with a custard stain on his shirt handing Cuzzy his putter.
Of course. You're looking with your eyes. Start seeing with your heart, Vallejo.
Fillmore, this is good stuff. Aren't you the least bit interested in the Mini Masters?
I'm not so big on the mini.
And so, we reached the 18th and final hole, known simply as the Peg. Not an especially challenging hole, more of a gimme really, to cap an amazing round by Cuzzy Shotwell. He's the last one up. 2 strokes will win it. It's looking like it's headed directly towards the peg. Bad break for Cuzzy Shotwell.
What the? Did you see that?
Sometimes you hit the peg, Chief.
Not Cuzzy Shotwell.
Oh, I'm not liking that shot at all.
Hey, my Indian food!
What the? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. With my heart.
Whoa! I don't think Cuzzy Shotwell has taken a shot that bad since he got a tetanus booster in the biscuit basket. Oh my! With that out-of-bounds penalty, Cuzzy just snatched defeat out of the jaws of victory. That's it! Ian Chilton wins! Ian Chilton wins! And the big question the ex-middle school mini-golf community has got to be asking is, what is going on with Cuzzy Shotwell?
You know what? We're gonna find out. Fillmore, Third.
Cuzzy Shotwell?
We'd like to talk to you about the match this afternoon.
The way you played that last hole, some people are thinking it looked a little funny, man.
Funny? Funny how?
Like someone may have told you to throw the match?
I don't know anything about that.
Cuzzy, your specialty is bank shots, man. I mean, if the 18th had been a loop or a windmill or some sort of hilarious obstacle, we wouldn't be here talking to you right now. Listen, man, if Steph's going down, we just want to help.
You want to help? You can shove off.
Cuzzy, if something's wrong, the only way to make it right is to talk about it. You feel like doing that? Give me a call, man.
I think we got a definite maybe towards something fishy going down.
Yeah, but a definite maybe is a definite maybe not, too. Only other angle is sabotage. Someone messing with the green. Man, Simon, tough break. But I guess you've been having tough breaks all day.
You okay, Fillmore?
Yeah, sure.
Wow, Fillmore. Nice shot.
Ingrid, there's nothing wrong with this green. You were right, Vallejo. Something stinks with ex-middle school mini-golf. It's looking like our boy Cuzzy threw that match.
Now, we could investigate Chilton, maybe see if he's in cahoots with someone, or we could let that someone come to us.
How?
The ex-middle school open is in 2 weeks. We could send a patroller in undercover. If they do well, that someone's gonna come knocking. So, who do we send in?
Fillmore.
I said it before. Mini-golf's not my bag, Ingrid.
You sank that ball on the 18th like a pro. The stuff you knew about Cuzzy, how you were checking out that green, you know mini-golf, Fillmore.
Really? Is that so?
Vallejo, I don't want to do this.
Hey, we need you. As of now, you're undercover. I don't want to see you in this office for the next 2 weeks. You practice.
You could have asked me how I felt about it before you put me up for the gig, Ingrid.
You've never turned down an undercover job before. What is it about this one that's so rough?
Look, it doesn't matter. Vallejo says I have to represent, so I will. End of story, all right?
No, Fillmore. There's more to this story. What is it with you and mini-golf?
That's my business.
Oh, didn't know I was dealing with tortured Fillmore today. My mistake. It's cool. Late.
Act 2, The Obstacle of Memory.
It went in.
Oh, Farrell. Man, what are you doing here?
The very future of ex-middle school mini-golf is at stake. You need to do well. You need Caddy O'Farrell and his magic bag of puttery.
Danny, I've been training for 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Wow. I've been training my whole life. This graphite putter is specifically excellent for bank shots. This Quenchade is mango onic ice, your favorite. This towel has a 400 thread count, maximum softness and absorption. Don't mess with me, baby. I'm the best.
Oh, Farrell.
Fillmore, it's my dream.
Toss me the Quenchade.
Happy now?
Boom-ya, booyah, hiya, hello! I'm Chris, Minnesota, and this is the X Middle School Open, a 2-day affair to ferret out the greatest mini-golfer in our fair school. And leading off the unranked, unseeded players is Cornelius Buenavista. Now the key to this hole, avoiding the pendulum.
My haiku for hole 1. The green, flat and quick. True follow-through is the key. Confident ball. Clunk. The vibes on this putter mock windmills. Send it home, brother.
I don't know what's happening. Buenavista has dropped his putter. Oh, a smart move by Buenavista. He felt the rain coming and saved his putt for a drier time, which will hopefully be tomorrow, when we pick up where we left off with the X Middle School Open.
Smooth move with the H2O, see? I'm headed in. Wet tweed smells like dog.
May we converse?
Converse away, baby.
The gentleman to whom I am in employ congratulates you on your surprising performance. He has a proposition for you.
Keep talking.
He would like you to intentionally lose the tournament.
That's so.
You'll be rewarded handsomely. Plus, if you cooperate, there won't have to be any unpleasantness.
You give me a sit-down with the gentleman to which you are an employee, and I'll see what I can do.
Impossible.
That's my number. You want me to take a powder? You make it possible.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Yes, I did.
I got a call from one of your boys. Told me to meet you here.
I'm glad you understand the secrecy that I require for these communications.
Let's just get to it.
Let me ask you this. Are you with us in this endeavor?
Why don't you explain it to me?
You'll back off. Let others win. And there won't have to be any unpleasantness?
4. Freeze! Ex-middle school safety patrol. We're bringing you down. No more threatening people to take a fall.
Who's threatening? I'm Ham Beaumont, president of the Mini Golf Happy Squad.
The Mini Golf Happy Squad? They organize volunteer mini golfers to play rounds with the elderly.
I received an anonymous phone call that Mr. Buenavista's whooping all the senior citizens. I was just meeting him to suggest he back off and let others win. I had no idea it was so wrong.
Officer Fillmore.
Cuzzy?
Listen, I just wanted to tell you.
Who's behind the corruption on the ex-middle school mini-golf tour? We'll go ahead, Cuzzy. Please tell us. We're all waiting.
Cuzzy, come on.
I didn't think so. Do you really think whoever that person is got this far being sloppy? I wouldn't tangle with him, officers. He'll crush you. Of course, I don't know how much will be left after Folsom gets through with you. Ham is her nephew. Anyway, have a nice day. Cuzzy, aren't you leaving too?
What's your game, Biggie?
Oh, no game, officer. I'm just a fan.
Act 3, 3 strokes to redemption.
Silence!
We weren't talking.
You weren't talking. My anger was displaced. It's as if it needs a proper channel to be fully expressed. Let's see. Oh, right. The reason you're here. Ham. Ham is my nephew. Ham is the kid you traumatized!
Effective immediately. The safety patrol is to suspend its mini-golf investigation.
I blew it.
You blew it?
I could have pressed him to say what he meant. I'm gonna skip the after-school shift and head home.
If you want to talk, you're not gonna want to talk.
How'd it go?
Oh, much worse than badly. Folsom closed the case. That's it. We lose.
Well, about that guy Biggie, we did a little research.
He's a 7th grader. Cocky. Thinks a lot of himself. Supposedly, he has the largest comic book collection in the school. And it's getting bigger all the time. According to the local comic store, his comic book bag, board, and box purchases have spiked after every major ex-middle school mini-golf tourney.
Why?
'Cause he's running comic book bets. He buys the supplies for all the books he wins. Word on the street is, if you want to bet comics, he's the one to see.
Even though he's been rigging the ex-middle school mini-golf circuit so he never loses.
And with Buena Vista out of the way, Biggie's put his whole fortune out on bets. And it looks like he's gonna win big.
Great.
I feel your pain, Ingrid. I too have had my hopes dashed. Why, with my superior caddying and Fillmore's adequate play, we could have won the Open. What?
So I just came by to talk.
I'll start. So Biggie's behind it all. He makes his bets and rigs the matches.
And now we can't touch him.
Oh, we can do more than touch him. We can stop him.
How? Folsom closed the case.
The case is closed, but the Open's open.
What?
The second day of the ex-middle school Open kicks off tomorrow. And it's your putt. Biggie has his fortune out on comic book bets all over town. If you win the Open, Fillmore, Biggie loses everything.
I can't do it.
Why? Remember what you told Cuzzy? If something's wrong, the only way to make it right is to talk about it. Well, Cuzzy chose to quit instead. He punked out, just like you. I'll see you later, Fillmore, because I know I won't talk to you later.
Ingrid. These notches are 6 people's lives I've ruined. It was in 6th grade, back when I was a delinquent. I'd always been good at mini-golf, and I decided to throw in with the school team. But because of my little discipline problems, I wasn't even allowed to try out. Since they didn't let me try out, I decided to stamp them out. All of them. I challenged the whole team to a match, betting each one of them everything they had. CDs, video games, their trophies, you name it. It wasn't about the swag. I only had one thing on my mind, destroying their game. Ingrid, mini-golf is 100% mental. I played the holes to break them. I made it look like the greens broke differently. I swung my arm slow but hit fast and made it look like the windmill was standing still. They didn't know what hit them. I beat them so badly, so completely. It's like there was nothing of them left. I took them out. They never played the game again. And until this case, neither had I.
Fillmore, that was a long time ago. You did something harsh, and it hurts. That's how you're paying the price for it. But don't make other people pay that price. You are the only one that can take Biggie down. You're the only one who can stop him. You don't, and you might as well put some notches in that putter for all of us.
Greetings, golf heads, and welcome to this, the second and final day of the ex-middle school Open.
There's nothing sweeter than a hot, fresh churro with powdered sugar. Save, perhaps, winning a mint copy of the U-Man's number 76 off some poor sap.
Who dares? You okay, man? You look white as a sheet.
What are you doing at the Open, Fillmore? I've heard the case is closed.
Oh, I'm not here as a safety patroller, Biggie. I'm here as a player. Now, tell me this. You think that makes me less dangerous or more dangerous? See you on the greens, baby.
This is it. Buena Vista is but one stroke behind Chilton. If he can catch an eagle, Buena Vista completes the mini golf upset of the century. But he has the 18th hole to contend with, a hole known only as the Vert Green. So treacherous, golfers are required to wear a helmet.
Big finish, see? Don't just go for the match-winning eagle. Go for something special. Backspin, see? Put on a show. And that will lead you to redemption, brother. Quenchade?
You're about to be permanently put out of business. Why are you smiling?
I was thinking about you.
Hey, what are you...
An authorized replica of Tyrellian handcuffs, the strongest in the galaxy.
But
this is an official match. There aren't any do-overs. If, say, you shouted and broke Fillmore's concentration, well, that would be just too bad. Or if, say, a person at the snack bar got careless with the chutney at the exact same time someone on the street blared an air horn.
Crackers.
It's in the hole! It's in the hole! Buena Vista wins! Buena Vista wins!
No! I demand an inquiry! Everyone, this young man entered the Open under false pretenses, and his name isn't even Buena Vista!
He's a safety patroller. Biggie Clement has been bribing, or in my case, threatening other golfers to lose to Ian. Fillmore joined the tour to stop him, and he has. Fillmore didn't just win the Open. He saved the Open. He did something. And it's time that I do the same thing.
How many of you good people want to help me escort Biggie back to Safety Patrol HQ?
Hey, those Tyrellians make great cuffs, don't they?
What are all you guys doing here? We all got a call from some girl named Ingrid. She told each of us to meet here to pick up something we lost.
What is this about?
It's about me being sorry, Simon.
Fillmore?
Here's everything I want off you guys. With interest.
What do you want from us?
A chance to make things right. That, and maybe a game.
A game? Just for fun?
Yeah, man. Just for fun.
Fillmore. Today's episode, Links in a Chain of Honor. Act 1, Last Brother, First Sash.
Fillmore! Ingrid!
What up, Peter? You liking your first patrol, man?
Well, let me tell you, learning from the two best officers is a total honor. Oh, yeah, the exhibit coordinator told us to wear these jackets.
Sure. Who doesn't love vinyl outerwear?
We're also supposed to start patrolling.
Nothing ever happens at these doggy art shows, so it should be a cake first assignment for you, alright?
Support the sport of highlight at X. I don't suppose I could interest any of you in buying some glow tennas. They're glow tonnas of fun.
You supposed right, Oscar.
Dogs! I mean, dogs! They're everywhere!
It's these doggy treats. They're in the lining. What's going on?
Well, the exhibit coordinator, she said they were just lumpy.
She? The exhibit coordinator's a dude, not a girl.
That doesn't make any... There she is!
That's Amelia Ahern, president of the Cat Fanciers. She's trying to sabotage the exhibit.
Ahern! Safety patrol! Hold it right there, chica! Don't make me come after you!
Peter, she wants you to come after her. Ditch your jacket. You ruined the exhibit.
Yeah, he's green. But you know the situation. His last name is Chestnut. His older brother Robert is...
I know. Decorated ex-safety patroller and current student council president.
Do you know who are the only patrollers more decorated, more respected, who broke more sports records and held more offices than Robert? His older brothers Chuck and Chippy Chestnut, the Wonder Twins. Bottom line, you show Peter the ropes. We owe it to the family.
Love for to see, oh Susanna.
Guys, I'm sorry about the Pups and Peeps Expo. I messed up.
You can do this, Peter. You're just trying too hard, man. Just take it easy.
On my knee.
You dig the Glee Club?
I gotta tell you, they've got chops. I know, I sing. Robert Chestnut's here! He's here in our office! Mr. President,
Robert, what's up?
You know the foam lobster claws student council sells every year?
Do I? This is last year's claw, and this is the one from the year before. Where am I putting this year's? On my head!
The entire shipment of this year's claws has been stolen. For this case, I'm going to need the best.
Well, you're looking at him. Officers Fillmore and Third.
I'd also like Peter to be on this one. So, you want me to write a statement?
Well, no offense, Robert, but I remember your handwriting. They didn't call you Officer Chicken Scratch for nothing.
Okay, here's the 411 on the 911. I ordered the claws last week. They were delivered to the Highlight Arena yesterday afternoon.
Monday.
Right. After practice, I checked on them and went back to my office. I was there a couple hours working on an initiative to make Hallway 6B one way.
So, when did you discover the claws were stolen?
This morning. Sorry, duty calls, peeps.
Break it down for me, baby.
No forced entry, nothing else missing, and the only people who have the key to this room are Stumpy the janitor and Robert Chestnut.
Hey, Fillmore, check this out. The back wall isn't a wall. It's some kind of partition.
Let's check the flip side. Check it. Ex-middle school flower club. The next logical step would be to question anyone who has access to the garden storage room to see if they saw something last night. You feel me? Dog. I thought flowers were supposed to smell sweet.
It's compost. As president of the gardening club and keeper of the school compost pile, I live for that aroma.
We're not here to talk about compost. We need to ask...
Another chestnut has joined the safety patrol. What a surprise. Last year, Robert and I were co-presidents of the flower club. Ah, how he loved tending to his sunflowers. He called them his sunflowy dude friends.
Wait, my brother was in the flower club?
Wrong pile. Anyway, in many ways, your brother was the Flower Club, and he was so embarrassed he told no one, not even you. Near the end of the year, he abandoned the Flower Club to run for student council president. You see, he's a chestnut. In this school, chestnuts don't soil their hands with apple cores. They become captains of the highlight team. They revolutionize student council. They join the safety patrol.
Who has a key to get into the Flower Club storage room, James?
Only me.
Where were you last night?
I was composting the petunias.
You stole the lobster claws because you're still mad at my brother! Didn't you? Didn't you?
Unhand me at once!
Let's take this pork chop and put him in the pan.
You got to chill, Peter. I mean, we've got zero evidence that he may have an alibi, man.
Was the pork chop thing too much?
Fillmore, it's Tahama. Meet me in Furnace Room C. You gotta see this. Looks like any hope of recovering the claws has gone up in smoke. This was found here this morning. The thief burned them up, but this little piggy survived. I'll run some tests. FYI, there's some kind of paint over there by the furnace.
That's not paint. It looks like the stuff inside those glow tennas. The stuff Oscar Mabini was selling at the exhibit.
Disco. Highlight Booster's office. Now. Yo, Oscar. You in here?
Frisco! It's a match for the goo near the furnace!
Did you say Frisco?
Yo, who's there?
Peter, lock the door.
I'll hit him with some glow goo.
He's in the shirts! I'll get him! I found the light switch!
Yo, Mommy. Time to meet your daddy. Robert?
Act 2. The glow fades.
Robert? What are you doing here?
It's all over the school, man. Everybody knows you're biffing the case. Peter, you're a chestnut, and chestnuts don't biff anything. I heard Oscar was a suspect, and I figured if I scoped out the place before you arrived, maybe I could uncover a clue and leave it for Peter to find. I was just trying to help my little bro. I looked through all the boxes. There was nothing. Sorry, I got a jet. Stay frosty, Peter.
What did you do to my office?
We had a little trouble finding the light switch. We'll call for a cleaning crew.
We need to ask you a few questions about the stolen lobster claws.
Where were you last night?
I was hanging banners for the Boosters Club in the Highlight Arena.
Anyone see you?
No, I was there by myself.
Gotta tell you, Oscar, you've got a pretty good motive. I mean, you get rid of the lobster claws, and your glow tennas finally sell.
I have something new that'll make people forget the glow tennas ever existed. Behold, the spirit tail. You tie it around your waist to show your spirit, and when you sit down, it's like sitting on a cloud shaped like a lobster tail. I sew them myself.
Here's the key, Oski. I got your message. Why can't I hang with you in here anymore? Are you so busy
Yeah, I am. And I don't want to be seen hanging out with my little sister. It'll make me look lamer than I already am. Look, I'm a little busy. So could you please just get out of here?
Shouldn't we go after her and bring her in for questioning?
Tracy had nothing to do with those stupid claws being stolen. She's a good student. She just got on student council. She's actually going somewhere. Unlike her big brother.
Tracy had a key to Oscar's office. My gut said to bring her in. Why didn't we?
Never let a suspect know your next move.
I'm a chestnut. I can't keep blowing it. I'm supposed to be a safety patroller, a good one. Not the guy who starts dog riots.
Sounds like being a chestnut ain't too easy. Seems like there's a lot of have-tos and supposed-tos.
Fillmore, Ingrid, Peter, I just finished questioning the Night Hike Club. James's alibi checks out. He was gardening Monday night.
Looks like now's the right time to talk to Tracy. Hey, is everything okay?
He never talks to me that way. Oski would do anything for me. We were just voted best siblings by Rivalry Schmivalry magazine.
So why the toot?
Well, Oski tried out for the highlight team again this year, but didn't make it. He ran for student council again this year and lost. Those were the two things he thought would get him respect at X. And now with those glow tennas not selling, he is B-U-M-M-E-D. Bummed.
What about you? Where were you the night the claws disappeared?
I was with my girls. Monday nights are sisterhood in the neighborhood group.
It's so clear. Robert has everything Oscar ever wanted.
Looks like our Oski's got a strong motive and no alibi.
We have more gas, so let's turn up the heat on Oscar. Got that, Peter?
Yeah. Got it.
Barbershop auditions. You planning on trying out, brother?
Chestnuts don't do barbershop quartets. And, we've got a case to solve, right? Come on, let's do this.
Oscar, we need to talk.
I had a feeling you'd come.
Where's Peter?
He ran.
I'll get the ball machine. You keep him away from the exit. No offense, Oscar, but highlight isn't your game.
I didn't think you were coming back.
Neither did I.
Forget it! I'm not answering any of your questions. Yes, I wish I could have what Robert Chestnut has, but no, that doesn't mean I stole the claws.
Look, we've been in here for hours, and he won't budge.
Yo, P, you want to take a crack at him?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Fillmore, I got the confession. Listen to this. Oscar, did you maybe, take...
All right, I did it. Stop badgering me. I stayed late Monday, picked the lock, and stole the claws. I stuffed them in trash bags and took them to a furnace. That way, when Stumpy came in to burn the trash, he'd throw them in with the rest of the garbage, and the claws would be destroyed.
Wow, you did it, P.
Course he did. He's a chestnut. I'm glad I came by to see how things were going. Looks like my little bro's gonna honor the family name after all.
Robert Chestnut! Can I have your autograph, Mr. President? Ramlo Schmengi?
To Peter, the newest star safety patroller in the Chestnut family.
What up, Big P?
I'm just waiting for Tahama's test results so I can complete my report. Then Senor Pedro's first case will be officially Cerrado.
Is that a pitch pipe?
Could I? But it's not just any pitch pipe. I got it in an online auction. This baby belonged to Bernie Alcatraz, the greatest barbershop quartet singer in the lower 48. He was a founding member of the Four Sideburns, the best quartet in recorded history.
Four Sideburns? Doesn't that make it only two guys?
Their name? Confusing. Their music? Inspiring.
I'm done with the claws. They're non-flammable. That's why there's no lobster foam in the ashes, and the one claw's only charred, not burned. That means the rest of the claws couldn't have burned up in the furnace. They're still out there somewhere.
Looks like my first case isn't Cerrado after all.
Act 3, Legacy of Lies.
That was the company that made the claws. The paint is manufactured in the West Indies. The foam is also used in huge cowboy novelty hats. The claws are biodegradable, and they're made with...
Whoa, biodegradable?
Yeah, that means they dissolve in the environment.
Disco, the compost heap.
Look at this travesty. I found these buried in the heap this morning. I normally don't work this pile until spring. Thank goodness I changed my schedule.
Yo, why didn't you give us the haps?
I had to get the claws out before they contaminated the purity of my compost.
This is strange. These claws were cut in half.
And they're all the same piece. Where are the other halves?
Not here.
I've been through every hill.
Oscar said he burnt them up in the furnace. He lied to us.
Like you say, man. Frisco. We found the claws in the compost pile. You didn't burn them, Oscar. I want answers.
For the last time, I'm in detention. I'm paying for the crime. I got nothing else to say. Got it?
Looks like X's glow guru was hiding something.
Crackers. X's glow. My photographic memory just kicked in. Peter, hit the lights. Check it out. An X's glow. This is what Oscar's hiding. Peter, turn him back on. The other half of the stolen claws.
This is pretty comfortable.
Like sitting on a cloud shaped like a lobster tail? Oscar's stuffing his cushions with the other half of the claws.
Man, I gotta tell Robert.
Your brother's down checking on the new shipment of claws. They were just delivered. Could you give this to Robert? It's just a little thank you note for supporting me for the 6th grade council. I wanted to thank him when I got the news from Oski Monday night, but it was too late to call.
How did Robert support her for 6th grade council?
6th grade council positions are appointed.
Appointed by who?
Whom? The student council president, silly. Your brother.
Wait a minute. Tracy said she got the news about her appointment Monday night, the night of the claw theft. She also said that Oscar gave her the news, right? May I see all of the order forms for the lobster claws? There should be 2 order forms. One for the original shipment and one for the replacement shipment. The replacement order form is here, but where's the order form for the original?
Your brother filled that one out.
According to this, the replacement claws were ordered Monday, the same day the others were stolen. Frisco!
That's right. Robert insisted on ordering them the same night.
Robert.
Oh, I was just,
Checking the new shipment? I know it went down. You're the one who stole the claws. You got Oscar to take the blame.
Little bro, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You appointed Tracy to 6th grade council, and that's how you bribed Oscar to confess to the crime. Oscar always wanted respect. When he thought it was too late to happen for him, he decided he'd do whatever he could to make it happen for Tracy.
Peter, you've got it all wrong.
Do I, bro? Tell me where I go off track. Here was your plan. First, you made it look like the claws burned up in the furnace so we'd stop searching for them. Then, you planted some glow goo behind to lead us to Oscar. Since you're an ex-Flower Club member, who better to know which pile in the compost heap to get rid of the biodegradable claws? You gave Oscar the other half of the claws to use as stuffing for his spirit tails. When we caught you up there, you made sure we didn't look for them. But why were you in his office in the first place? Why did you hit the lights and try to escape?
I was just trying to check whether everything was in order. I didn't expect you to be there so soon.
So you did do it?
I didn't want to tarnish the Chestnut name. That's all you need to know, Peter. Look, I helped you by insisting that Oscar confessed directly to you. It made you look like the Star Safety Patroller the rest of us were.
Why'd you do it?
I know why. Sorry, Chestnut. You're roasted.
You see, Peter? I tried to be perfect, like Chuck and Chippy. But my handwriting, my handwriting. Instead of reading, "We're number 1," the claw order form read, "Weenie number 7." I couldn't let anybody know. I don't make mistakes. Chestnuts just don't.
Take it easy, Robert. It's over, man.
No. No!
Dog. Compost.
Lead him over there!
I can't do it! I can't ruin them. My sunflower dude friends.
Poor Romlo. Poor Romlo. So, what now? Back to HQ?
We're heading back, but you're not. I'm gonna need your sash, man.
But I figured out the case.
P, you figured out the case, but why don't you figure out what the case means? I mean, your brother went a long way to live up to the Chestnut name. You wanna go down the same road? You dropped this during the chase, man. You could be a safety patroller, or you can do what you want. Live your life for you. It's your choice, man.
Barbershop Quartet auditions start in 10 minutes.
Thanks, guys.
Frisco.
Do you mind if we head this way? I'd like to skip the compost. I've had enough reek for the week.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, The Unseen Reflection. Act 1, Sabotage Under Glass.
Can I have your attention, please? It's time for the unveiling. Yeah, get on with it. Put us into our misery. Who said that?
Trace. Just ignore her.
Yeah, I will. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been a Vampirita fan since book 1. Through Vampirita, I have made many friends, including my best friend, Terry. We're on the eve of a new, exciting era in the Vampirita-verse. Book 23 will be released in 2 short weeks. I have no doubt that it will become an instant classic. As if that weren't thrilling enough, the publishers of Vampirita have boldly offered fans the chance to become a character in the next book. I'm sure this is a long-held dream for many of us. Or nightmare! To that end, we spent 6 long months learning the craft of glass blowing in order to create a one-of-a-kind glass Vampirita statue. Ready, Tear? Ready, Tor. Fellow fans, I present to you Vampirita, Vampire Astronaut, and a piece we call Where No Vamp Has Gone Before. Yes! No!
Yo, that's a vampire? Ex-middle school safety patrol, stop! Mines. Snap!
Fillmore, we got an incident in the cafetorium. You available?
You can have him if you like.
Really? But I don't want to take all your books.
It's okay. My cousin works for the publisher, so I get him for free.
When did you last see the statue?
Yesterday afternoon. Someone must have melted it down and reformed it after school.
And do you think this pink-haired girl, Trace, might have done it?
Of course! Only she would turn it into that!
Let's pretend I'm not an expert on the fantasy horror.
You hardly need to be an expert to know that is Citizen Fang, werewolf senator.
And
Trace is the vice president of the Citizen Fang fan club. Those Citizen Fang groupies are evil. And they're morons. I mean, come on, a werewolf senator? The media would expose him in a second. Besides, Congress stays in session during full moons.
She ran out of here as soon as the cover was pulled off the statue. If that doesn't scream I'm guilty, then I don't know what does.
Hey, Fillmore, check this out.
What is it?
Looks like a hair. We should take it back to be analyzed.
You do that. I'm going to see if I can find Trace.
Yes! Ha-ha! Yes, Ossifer. I laughed at the statue. What of it?
Officer, why'd you laugh?
'Cause tormenting the Vampirita worshippers is my favorite hobby. Daylight kills vamps, and that's with the ozone layer. I mean, a vampire astronaut in space? Hello? What about the sun? Ugh!
You sound just like the Vampirita fans. You guys might have more in common than you think.
Bite your tongue. They're morons.
Where were you on the afternoon the crime occurred?
We had a fan club function, a bungee jump party, 15 witnesses, and a commemorative video purchased for $19.99. Airtight alibi. Thanks for playing Ossifer. We have some lovely parting gifts for you. Bye-bye.
Was the whole fan club at the party?
No, not everyone. TQ hates bungee. Says it rattles his vertebrae.
What's this TQ do in the fan club?
He's the president.
TQ Schrader?
I was not responsible for the sabotage.
Whoa. I never said anything about any sabotage.
Don't toy with me, officer. Everyone knows what happened. Everyone thinks I did it, including you. Do you, however, have any proof that I was the perpetrator?
I don't know who did it, yet. I'm just here to ask you if you...
I was at home reading, and then I went for a walk. My parents saw me at home. Anything else? Well then, off you go. My tamago begs to be consumed.
Look, don't go anywhere for a few days. I might need to ask you some more questions.
I promise.
I don't even know you, man. I'm supposed to believe that?
I always keep my promises. Not many humans can say the same.
It's a hair, all right. White.
Let me guess, T. Werewolf?
Funny, Fillmore. Near as I can tell, that hair is human.
Any new leads on your end?
Not yet. We gotta learn more about that glass statue.
Don't go in that cave, Vampirita! It's a trap!
Oh, Farrell. Man, I've never seen you read an entire book that isn't about dinosaurs or submarines. Or dinosaurs on submarines.
Terry gave me all the books. Her cousin's a publisher, so she gets them for free.
Fillmore! Why'd I get a bill from the art lab for 10 plastic chairs, 8 wooden easels, a velvet chaise, and a spear?
They don't make them like they used to.
Cut the chuckles, Fillmore. I ain't made of money. Folsom's coming down on me about the budget. You break anything else, and you could wind up suspended from the force. We clear?
Yeah. Crystal.
Crystallized sand. All glass is made of beautiful melted crystallized sand. Hear that? The low growling bass of pressed glass? Blown glass makes a silver bell tinkle like the rustling of angels' wings. This was definitely pressed in a mold. Not a glass pressing mold either. The striations on the surface indicate it was a mold for metals, possibly pewter.
We should check out the metal shop at school for a matching mold.
If you like, you may take a shortcut through Figurine Alley. Much quicker than going all the way around the block.
Thanks.
Oh, I must issue a small warning. The figurines are very delicate and terribly expensive. Use extreme caution.
You see a way out?
No. I've never seen so many unicorns in my life.
Maybe they know. Excuse me. Can you tell us how to get out of here? Come on.
You break anything else, and you could wind up suspended from the force.
Act 2, Shards of Justice.
Oh, snap! Grab it! Nice catch.
Little League. 2 years.
This way. Dead end, baby. Ingrid! Ingrid, move!
Nice catches.
Too bad we didn't catch everything.
Fillmore, they must have dropped this. Spiro the Clown is wearing this frown because depression's stage 4 and now he feels down. The several stages of grief. A pop-up book. This came from the school library. Here, you take it. I'll investigate the metal shop. See if I can find a mold for the statue.
This was checked out of the ex-library 4 months ago and never returned. This is odd. The name of the person who last checked it out has been erased from the computer log. There's no way to tell who it was.
You recognize this person?
Why, that's Trace. She was a regular library customer. Wig and hairpiece books mainly. Tori. Supplementary fan guides for that Vampirita series. Slightly obsessed, but very sweet. Where there's Tori, there's Terry. Her passion was those hideous abominations of rubber and hair, Collector Mountain ogre dolls. Oh, I'll never understand the fascination. T.Q. Schrader. Why, he did a semester in my library science classes. He's going to be a right brilliant librarian someday.
Schrader wants to be a librarian?
Oh, yes. He's even got his home computer connected to the school's library network.
Well, could he have hacked into the library database from home?
It isn't out of the realm of the possible.
Fillmore, it's Ingrid. You'll never guess what I just found. Looks like T.Q. Schrader liked Metal Shop. He made the mold himself for extra credit.
Let's go have a little talk with Mr. Schrader. T.Q. Schrader, we have evidence that you sabotaged Tori's Vampirita statue. You need to come with us, man.
Would it do any good to assert my innocence?
Fillmore, you better get down to the croquet field. There's just been another sabotage of the Vampirita fan club.
I must be responsible for this new sabotage. Because everyone knows I have rubber arms that can stretch to the croquet fields and beyond.
Why me? Everything I touch! Ruined!
Come on, Tor. We have one more day until the contest. We'll think of something.
What for? Someone just wrecked that too. I give up.
You can't give up. Did Vampirita give up when Zol from the Gold wanted to plate the earth to match his armor? Be true to the spirit of Vampirita, Tori. Fight to the end. Now blow.
Thanks, Danny.
What happened?
That was Tori's next attempt at winning the #1 fan contest. Somebody cut the mooring ropes. About 3 minutes ago.
Whoever did it can't be far. There!
End of the line.
So, let's check out who's Mr. Mallet.
Trace.
Act 3. This devotion, nevermore.
I didn't cut the ropes. I swear it.
Then what's this for? Fall pruning?
I was gonna cut the rope, but someone else did it before I had the chance.
This was in your pocket. What is it?
I found it in a book TQ loaned me. How could he? How could he read that trash and keep it? Ugh!
Keep what?
Duh, it's a page from a Vampirita novel. He's crossed over. I can't believe it. Traitor, traitor, traitor!
Think she's lying?
I don't know. I mean, she seemed pretty upset about not getting to cut the ropes.
TQ had something to do with this. Trace and TQ, working in tandem, tried to trash Tori and Terry's attempts at taking the trophy. Together. The library book, the mold, the white wig, it points to both of them.
Sorry, this wig's made of artificial hair. Not a match.
Where to now? Tori and Terry are making a last-ditch effort at winning the fan contest. Competition starts in an hour at that horror bookstore, the Zombies Bookshelf. You want to check it out?
Not yet.
Officers, here to wrongfully bust me again.
We're here to talk.
Shazriki?
We're on duty.
It's tea. Very good for oppressed rage. Have some.
Trace said she found this in one of your books. Want to tell me what you're doing with the page out of a Vampirita novel?
It's not from a novel. It's from an advanced reader copy. An early print of an unreleased book. Usually printed to send to reviewers.
Why the red?
To keep them from being copied and passed around. Or sold online. They're very difficult to acquire. But a truly determined fan can hunt one down.
You a determined fan?
Don't be silly. I loathe Vampirita. And this last novel is wretched, even by Vampirita standards. Though I should give the author credit. Reading that page sucked the life right out of me.
If you're not a fan, then where'd you get it?
Shazriki can be bitter. I have honey if you need some.
You know what I think? I think you know who did it. Want to tell me who it is? Or you want me to drag you back to HQ for being an accomplice?
Extraordinary dolls, these mountain ogres. The eyes, the skin, the hair. Very realistic.
There's Terry. Her passion was those hideous abominations of rubber and hair. Collector mountain ogre dolls.
Near as I can tell, that hair is human.
Terry gave me all the books. Her cousin's a publisher, so she gets them for free.
I was gonna cut the rope, but someone else did it before I had the chance.
We gotta get to the Zombies Bookshelf.
I deserve to win the contest because I, too, am a creature of darkness.
How long is this thing gonna last?
This is a promo event. It's in your contract. Deal with it. And smile.
How's that?
Floating through the cosmos, drifting through the stars. Ugh, my helmet's bogging.
Relax. You'll do great.
Thanks. Oops, better give Terry the signal to get the mist machine ready.
Number 42!
It's my turn.
Terry, you need to come with us.
What's going on here?
It's over, Terry.
Terry is the saboteur? But why would she do it? Why would she risk her chance to become immortalized in her favorite series?
'Cause it's not her favorite series. Not anymore. Terry got hold of the advanced reader copy of the new Vampirita novel from her cousin who works for the publisher. But it was lousy. By itself, that would have been disappointing enough. But Terry had a bigger problem. She and Tori were shoo-ins to win the #1 fan contest. It was their dream. But now winning that contest meant ending up as characters in a whack novel. Forever. So she did what she thought she had to do. She melted down Vampirita and turned her into Citizen Fang. Last thing she did was shred the advanced reader copy. But she missed one page, and someone else found it.
You promised not to tell!
I always keep my promises. I didn't tell. I just let Officer Fillmore figure it out on his own. And I must say, he did an excellent job.
You mean, you knew?
Yes. I happened to drop by the metal shop that fateful afternoon, in time to catch Terry perpetrating her sabotage. I might have ratted her out, but seeing her sadness, I felt her pain. For I, too, have suffered this kind of letdown. I'm on my 4th fandom now, and I know how painful it is when your idol wrecks the franchise. But I eventually learned how to cope. Plenty of Shazriki and a self-help book or two.
You gave this to Terry to help her cope.
I did, though I need it back. It's 4 months overdue.
I wanted to warn you, Tori, but I promised my cousin I wouldn't tell anyone he gave me the advance copy. I thought all I'd have to do was melt the statue. But you didn't give up. You made the balloon, so I had to get rid of that too. I'm so sorry.
I forgive you, Terry. So, the book's really that bad?
Horrible. Never mind the grammar, spelling, and punctuation errors. Vampirita shares her secret of the Mubran Force with Zolfrim the Gold! What? But Vampirita would never share any secret powers with him! They're sworn genetic enemies! Not anymore. In fact, they're dating. Dating? It's a betrayal of cosmic proportions! That's what it is!
Oh, hey, this girl deserves the #1 fan prize. Only a nutso fan would go to this extreme. Hello, it's only a book. I wrote it on the plane to Milan, for crying out loud.
Just a book? Too bad some people don't know their own characters well enough to know that they don't end up dating their sworn genetic enemies. You know, some people would say that this whole thing happened because Terry promised her cousin she wouldn't tell me about the book. Or because TQ promised he wouldn't rat Terry out. But I say it happened because you didn't know how to keep your promise to your fans. That's what a book is, madame. A promise. Try keeping it next time.
Well said, Tori. You know, Terra Fanticon 4 is coming to the city this weekend. Our club was trying to charter a bus, but we could only fill half the seats.
Maybe we could work something out.
Maybe we already did.
Cool. Looks like that's the end of that.
Dog. Not quite.
But I'm only through book 8. I didn't even get a chance to become disillusioned.
Man, your lunch bag lifting days are over. You're going down, Mimey.
Fillmore! Why'd I get a bill for 65 destroyed monster novels and a zombie standee?
Relax, Vallejo. Mimey here's offered to put on a show and donate the proceeds to pay for the damages.
Fillmore, help me out. I got a perp on foot who stole a 10-foot ladder. He's headed into the ceramics club.
Ceramics club? 10-foot ladder?
On my way. Sorry, my brother. Duty calls.
Wait, Fillmore!
You know, you worry too much, Vallejo. When I get back, I got some tea that just might help you.
Fillmore! Stop that.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, codename Electric Haircut. Act 1, a lady vanishes.
We totally interrupt this program to bring you totally breaking news. Good afternoonsies. We totally have word of a high-speed chase currently underway through the halls of X Middle School. Let's go live to our very own Chopper Wade for the latest.
Sherry, we've confirmed that the vehicle being chased was carjacked by occasional ne'er-do-well Colby Bosworth. Looks like our boy Colby used it to steal an entire bank of lockers from the East Wing.
Sweet fancy Moses!
Fillmore, stay on Colby. I'll head you guys off.
Go! Colby, look out!
Every geezer cop out the way!
Love a duck.
Love a duck. That faith is nicked.
There's still a locker that hasn't been claimed.
Number 483. It belonged to my best friend, Alexis Bixby, before she, moved away 2 weeks ago, making me very well. Give me a S. Give me a A. Give me a D. Marianne Green, co-captain of the cheerleading squad. Highest! That's Alexis's mirror. She, must have left it behind. Don't worry, I have Alexis's new digits. I'll just call her and send it to her first class. 'Cause that's the kind of girl she was.
First class?
No, silly. The kind who'd want her mirror back.
Fillmore, Ingrid. We found this note slipped under the door of HQ.
Get it out of your system?
Anybody know what it means?
Well, the letters were cut out of the examiner. Photographic memory. The E came from an ad from Ms. Frederica's school.
Ms. Frederica's School of Dance and Contemporary Etiquette. They're offering 2 free lessons with a 5-year membership. Poise, unflappability, and poise. Who doesn't need that?
Focus, people. Someone went to a lot of trouble to put this note together. It's gotta mean something.
You sure it isn't the Coco talking? Been hitting that stuff pretty hard, man.
I'll watch the Coco. You worry about the case.
Isn't there a security camera in the hall? Whoever slipped that note under our door must have been caught on tape.
Thanks for volunteering, Third. 29 hours of videotape. Knock yourself out.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, didn't see you. Something's happened to my best friend, Alexis. Something. Give me a B. Give me a A. Give me a D.
What makes you say, or spell that?
The number Alexis gave me before she moved, it was to a Chinese pizzeria. And according to the phone operator, Alexis's home address is to a 14-minute oil change and haircut shop.
Maybe she didn't want you to get in touch with her.
Alexis was the most kind, generous person I have ever known. I was her best friend and vice versa. Look what she gave me before she left.
Mary Ann and Alexis.
Her half reads, "This locket is our nexus."
Gotta hand it to her. The girl can rhyme.
Promise you'll track her down?
Thanks for helping me out with this, Gladys.
Alexis Bixby, huh? Doesn't sound familiar. Of course, this is one of the largest middle schools in the country.
Gladys, we're supposed to be updating permission slip 6259877 PNAX Form B. You can't help everyone whenever they want you to.
But I live to help. This is Officer Fillmore from the Safety Patrol. He's looking for any records on someone named Alexis Bixby.
Let's take a look.
You done with the hallway tapes?
I rock, paper, scissored O'Farrell to cover me for a few hours.
Huh. There are no records of Alexis Bixby anywhere in the school database.
Sorry, but the records don't lie. Maybe someone's messing with you.
Alexis Bixby, the girl was a born leader. Oh, and by born leader, I mean popular, loved, and more limber than a $10 pipe cleaner. You know, she single-handedly took us to the Rah-Rah Regionals.
Do you have any pictures of her? Any forwarding information?
She only started here in the fall, but there should be something here in the online yearbook. Now that's just nutso.
Let me guess. No records.
It's like she's been taken out of all these pictures. It's like she's been erased.
From existence.
Checked in with O'Farrell. Still nothing on the hallway tapes. Any headway tracking down Alexis?
I searched the archives. Nothing. I mean, the only proof there even was an Alexis Bixby is her mirror.
Poise, unflappability, and poise. Crackers. That's the slogan of Miss Frederica's School of Dance and Contemporary Etiquette.
Hey, Ingrid! I think I found something on those hallway tapes.
You take the tapes, I'll handle Frederica.
Boom, Daddy, right there.
Wait a sec. Hey, rewind and zoom. There, freeze it. Disco.
Yes, Mrs. O'Farrell. By the end of this course, your son will be able to walk with a book on his head. C'est fantastique, I'll put him down. Now, O'Farrell, is that one L or two? Orange and black? Darling, Halloween was 6 months ago.
Ingrid Third, ex-middle school safety patrol. Ma'am, do you recognize this mirror?
Yes, all my girls and boys get one when they graduate.
Has anyone named Alexis Bixby attended class here?
Well, I remember every student who's walked through my doors. Lots of kids from X, but trust me, not one of them was named Alexis Bixby.
Fillmore, another dead end. You know, I'm starting to think that this Alexis Bixby really doesn't exist after all.
Well, if that's true, then someone who doesn't exist is behind the anonymous letter to the safety patrol.
Act 2. Traces of Truth.
Anyone like to join me in a mug of all-natural hot carob? Comes from trees. All right, people, this isn't good.
Of course it isn't. Isn't carob what they use to fill potholes?
I'm trying to cut down on my cocoa intake. Listen, we got a message we can't understand from a girl who supposedly doesn't exist. My gut feeling is turning to full-fledged indigestion.
We haven't talked to the boyfriend yet. He may have answers.
Do it.
Let's hope Jonas Petrero has a little info on his phantom girlfriend.
Wait! Please wait!
It's a facade for the stand-up comedy club. What? Too much information? Thanks, I'll be here all week.
Who are you good guys? Who was that?
I think that was Alexis.
Jeez Louise, looks like I picked the wrong week to give up cocoa.
Like, it sounds crazy, but I think that was her. Part of me has always thought Alexis never really left. Every once in a while, I'll smell her perfume. And sometimes, I actually hear her laugh, echoing in the hallways. Then, just an hour ago, when I was sending some email from the computer in my homeroom, my account got zapped. All the messages I had left from Alexis, they were all gone. When I went over to the computer lab to complain to the geek, people there.
That's when you thought you saw Alexis.
In the hall. I don't know what I saw, man. I don't even know what I know anymore. And if I didn't have this picture, maybe I wouldn't even believe she existed.
You have a picture?
Our HTML melee with Gilby Middle School's computer club continues. We can do this, people. Remember, every grade webpage began with the mere brackets AHREF equals quotes link quotes brackets text brackets /A brackets.
Gladys, you're in the computer club?
I'm president, actually. So, what can I do for you guys?
We're looking into the possibility that Alexis has been hanging around the computer lab.
You seen her?
I've only been back at X for about 2 weeks now. My mom took a job with a vegetarian steak and chop company. It didn't really work out.
You're still looking for Alexis Bixby?
Yeah. You seen her around?
She was a cheerleader? Let's walk and talk. Officers, let me explain something. X is a big school. A big school divided. Take a look around you. When it comes to popularity, there are the haves and the have-nots. Sure, X is a pretty unusual school. We have our bad boy chess players and our superstar accordionists. But the haves run this place. Everybody loves them and ignores us. Trust me, there's no reason for a have like Miss Cheerleader Alexis to be jumping the fence into my neck of the woods.
I have to agree with Yumi. You just don't find too many cheerleaders that like to hang out with people who love a good computer system.
Thanks for your time. Ingrid, we got a jet. Yo, check it. The note left on the HQ door said get it out of your system. What if it is in the computer system?
Everything looks Jake on the main server. Wait, there's something here that doesn't hook up with any application. File name, electric haircut.
Disco.
It's gonna take a while to figure out what it... Wait, looks like we have company.
Where?
On the network. Fillmore, someone is working on electric haircut.
Where?
In the computer mainframe building, across from the bocce field.
Stay on it. Figure out what electric haircut is. Maybe talk to Gladys. I'm getting over to the maintenance building before our busy bee flies.
How? It's across campus. Oh no. Fillmore, it's me. Electric haircut is a virus, and it's set to start in less than an hour. Fillmore, are you there?
Act 3. Countdown to chaos.
Sweet Melba peaches and dry white toast! This electric haircut is a virus!
And it looks like it's set to execute in the next hour. That's all I can figure out. Can you tell what it does?
It's some sort of altered peer-to-peer sharing program.
Like for MP3s.
Yeah. But this one is designed to share the emails, files, and records of everyone at X Middle School. Every computer in the school and every email account would get everyone else's information.
Crackers. Permanent records, locker combos, test answers, personal passwords. If those get out to everyone, it'll be complete anarchy. Can you stop it?
Maybe.
Fillmore, it's me.
Fillmore, you there? Fillmore!
Look, I don't know what's going on, but it's gotta stop. Alexis, there's a lot of people worried about you. Let's tell them you're okay. Come on, untie me. End this.
Anything?
I'm making progress, but this virus program, it's some T to the U to the FF stuff. I kinda need that now. Sorry.
Oh, sure.
You didn't say no tag backs, baby. It's over, Alexis.
Wrong on both points, officer.
Tic-tac-toe, Gladys?
I needed a game to clear my mind.
You were stalling me. Crackers.
Alexis Bixby, the girl was a born leader.
Alexis was the most kind, generous person I have ever known.
But I live to help.
You're Alexis.
Alexis? I don't know what you're talking about.
It all makes sense. Gladys moved away, Alexis came. Alexis moved, Gladys came back. What I don't understand is why.
Because I had to.
Yumi, what's electric haircut?
Electric haircut is a solution.
What kind of solution?
A virus that'll expose everyone's files, emails, permanent records, and secret recipes to everyone else. And then everyone will see the beautiful people, the haves, are ugly, just like us have-nots.
Last year, Yumi wanted me to help her create a computer program that would show everyone's secrets to everyone else. Something that could stop popular kids from being popular. That would change everything. That would show everyone we're all the same.
How does Alexis fit in?
I started to get scared. Scared of what we were doing. Scared of what it was doing to Yumi. I knew Yumi couldn't finish without me, so I found an escape.
As Alexis.
I told my friends I was leaving town, when my family was actually just moving across town. Over the summer, I went to Ms. Frederica's and she
transformed you into Alexis.
I dropped a few dress sizes, got colored contacts, dyed my hair blonde, took my stepfather's last name, and became Alexis Bigsby. X is a big divided school. I thought if I got in with the popular kids, Yumi would never find me.
But she did.
And she said she'd tell all my new friends that I was nothing more than a wannabe, a made-over computer geek, a joke. She went into the system and erased every trace of Alexis. And I helped her finish Electric Haircut, which is exactly what I'm doing by taking up all this time to tell you all this. I'm so sorry.
What are you doing?
This is serious business, Yumi. And there's less than 3 minutes. Now you can make this thing right, or you can let this thing destroy the school and your life. The popular people get an extra slice of the cake, and you don't. So you're gonna stop the party. But what about you?
What about me?
You're smarter than a lot of people out there. What should they do to even the score? Mess with your grades? Mess with your mind?
It's different!
No, it's not. So we have a few seconds left, and I'll ask you again, Yumi. Are you gonna stop this thing?
I left you that note that told you to get it out of your system. I tried to help you. I tried to give you a chance to fix this.
Without really getting involved.
The virus has to happen now. Otherwise, everyone's going to find out about Alexis. She'll be a joke. I'll be a joke.
But you're not a joke. I've talked to friends who know you as Gladys and as Alexis. None of them hang out with you because you're in computer club or you're a cheerleader. They hang with you because you're generous. You're a leader. You make people feel good about themselves. Those are qualities everyone recognizes, popular or not. Why create a virus to show we're all the same when you've already made that point just by being you? Come on, Gladys. Alexis, you. Don't do this.
Let's stop that virus. Someone's already stopped it. In the maintenance building.
Well, I'm glad we had this talk.
Wait, Gladys was Yumi?
No, O'Farrell. For the third time, Gladys was Alexis.
Ah, yes. Now it all makes sense. Gladexis, Alexatis. Sure.
You, still don't get it, do you, man?
No, I don't. But it doesn't matter. For now, I have mad poise.
Hi, officers.
Hey,
I overheard that kid with the broken vase on his head call me Gladexis. That seems...
neato.
Very neato.
Neato infinity.
My parents are meeting with Principal Folsom right now. If I wind up with detention till high school, I'll be lucky. I've already told, Gladexis how sorry I was. Officer Fillmore, you're next on the list.
Thanks, Yumi.
But I didn't just come to say I'm sorry. I wanted to thank you.
For what?
For making a good argument.
I think you know why I came by to thank you.
And I came by to say thank you for getting our Alexis back. Now we once again have our cheerleading captain, and I
new best friend! I would have never met, known, or thought about Yumi if it weren't for Alexi Gladys X's. But I guess I wouldn't have met, known, or thought about Gladys either. So I wouldn't have met Gladys if it weren't for Alexi Gladys X's, who was really Gladys. You know, when you think about all that. That is so sad.
I don't know. I think it's kind of a happy ending.
Or a happy beginning.
Thanks.
Oh, snap. We forgot to give Gladys, Gladys, her mirror back.
You know what, Fillmore? I think we helped her get back something more important than her reflection.
Yeah. Hey, let's get out of here. Hey, Vallejo, we're going down to the Hot Cocoa Castle. Now, normally we'd ask you to come, but, you know, since you're off the stuff.
I'll get my coat.
What happened to Hot Carob?
It comes from trees, Third. Now let's go.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Play On, Maestro, Play On. Act 1, A Game of Chance.
Welcome to the X-Middle School Omnifest, a celebration of educational gadgetry galore, software, and snacks.
It's quiet.
Too quiet. Dog. Combusto. It's a nice system.
Hey, listen, the Ultrabox people are all about nice. In fact, after this convention, they're renovating this whole place. The new Ultrabox Center will be on the cutting edge of technology.
Is that a fact? Luella Spear, ex-middle school examiner. So, does this system live up to all its hype?
I'll feel that. When last year's Alpha system came out, they swore that the technology wouldn't be taught for at least a decade.
I know all about the Alpha system.
Then you should know that the Ultrabox completely dwarfs that system.
First, can I quote you on that? Second, who are you?
First, yes. Second, Arthur Stanley, gamer. All kinds, all types, from video to Montevideo. Did you know that Uruguay is recognized as the largest producer of Chinese checkerboards in—
Let's just stick to the Ultrabox.
Alright then, you can quote this. The Ultrabox is the biggest thing for gaming since electricity. I'd do anything to have one of my own.
And I thought the folks in the Model Train Club were intense.
Still a pretty sweet beat, even if there are a few nuts around.
Fillmore, there's something you guys gotta see.
Can you believe this? Looks like Nickel Day at the flea market.
What happened?
Still trying to piece it together. Some kind of chain reaction.
Well, don't spare me the details.
Looks like a thief, with a weird way of going about his business.
Oh, cruel destiny hath spit upon my world!
The drama club got a wig stolen, of the black grease back variety.
A lot of work just to lift a piece.
Get this.
According to student accounts, a weather balloon launched from the roof dropped a bag of feathers that started a domino topple that pulled a string which opened the clasp on the stage club's trunk. Then there were costumes and bananas and I think maybe a squirrel. This place is clean. You're telling me that someone dragged a weather balloon up here, inflated it, and then launched it without leaving a single bit of evidence?
Doesn't add up.
Maybe we should throw this into the equation?
Someone left that code for us to find.
Like it's a game?
Sweet mother marmalade. It is a game. Check it out. Start the symphony. I borrowed one from the board game and conversation salon. I used to play it all the time. You get all these pieces. Cranks, boots, buckets. If you set it up right, it makes a chain reaction that sets off a little music box. Beethoven's Fifth or something.
It does seem a lot like what went on today.
But what's the code he left got to do with that? X's and eyeballs.
I've got it! Detective EOS is giving out spy equipment, and I got a wicked good feeling that I just landed the elusive decoder ring. This baby may just be the answer to all our problems. Gah! Another bag of bonus O's.
Maybe it's some sort of password.
The maestro of mayhem? This kind of press could stop the Ultrabox Center renovations dead in their tracks. Do you have any idea what's at stake here?
Self-flushing toilets, soundproof titanium retractable walls, simulated thunderstorms projected on the ceilings at...
X needs those renovations. And until this deal is done, I want this school to run slicker than grease. Next time I open up the Examiner, it better read, Maestro muted.
There's something we're missing about that code. X's and eyeballs. Fillmore? Shh! It's just a toy.
Great Galapagos! He's gonna write something!
My basilberry cream! I looked away for 1 second! 1 second! And now my case of basilberry cream bubblediculous is gone!
All that for a pack of ridiculous?
Fillmore, another code? IIXXIB.
Roman numerals. Once we saw the V, we figured it out. The I was an I.
The problem is, which Roman numerals are they? The first set alone could be 101092 or 2911.
Hallelujah! The decoder ring! I'm sure it'll... That's it? All it does is match numbers to letters of the alphabet. A is 1, B is 2. A first grader could figure that out. I've eaten myself into an O-shaped food frenzy, and for what? For... Tib-tib-bib?
Crackers. ULBX. The Ultravox logo.
Dog. Something's going down at the Omnifest.
Act 2. Maestro, please.
Thousands of Xers will pass through these doors today. They all have one thing in common. They're suspects. Someone's playing a game with us, so we gotta play it right back. Don't know what the rules are, but it's got something to do with the Ultrabox.
Is it just me, or is there a marked increase in security since yesterday?
That information is on a need-to-know basis, baby. And I'm afraid you don't need to know. Man, this place is like a jack-in-the-box with too many cranks.
Let's just hope it doesn't spring.
Will you be dining at the club, sir?
why he stole the gum and the wig. It was all building up to this. Stop any bubble-diculous vendor wearing a greased black wig. He's got the Ultra Box. Freeze! Ingrid, the door!
Marmalade for your crumpets, sir?
Dude, 16 bowling pins, 6 pounds of cafetorium-grade chutney, a gross of dominoes, the feathers of 6 chickens, a robot butler.
Maybe I took things a little too far.
You? How dare you show your face in this place? We know what you did. You must be real proud of yourself. Getting a date with all 4 of us on the same night? Who put you up to this?
No one. I guess it was just kind of a...
Oh, I know. A game! Everything's a game to you, Arthur Stanley.
Player. Looks like we aren't the only ones you played this week. Why'd you do it, man?
I wanted the Ultra Box. I had to have it. I'm a gamer. All kinds, all types. From video to Montevideo. So I devised a way to take it. The first thing that came to me was Start the Symphony. It was the first game I ever really loved. I thought it would be fun.
Fun. Think it was fun for us to clean up the messes you left behind?
All I thought about was playing my Start the Symphony, Steal the Ultra Box, Beat the Safety Patrol game. One level was the gum to sell at the Omnifest. The second level was a wig to wear as a disguise.
And the third level was stealing a $300 piece of equipment. Let's go.
The call to the mother's always the hardest part.
Mom, you gotta let me have it. You gotta. Please, this means more to me than... Yeah, I'll hold. She bought me an Ultra Box today. She was gonna surprise me, but now she's threatening to take it away. Mom, for the love of all that is good, you have to let me have it. You can ground me for a year. Just please, don't take away my... You will. I can? I will, I promise. I'm grounded for a year, but she'll probably let up on my birthday.
Hopefully you'll be out of detention by then. 6 weeks, starting today.
You know, Arthur, the only reason we caught you is because of the clues you left behind. You would have gotten away otherwise. So, why'd you do it?
The coolest thing about video games is finding the cheat codes, the shortcuts to new screens and levels. So, I left a few clues for you. A shortcut for your investigation. Maybe it wasn't the best idea, but no gamer of any caliber would create a game without leaving clues for the player.
What about Start the Symphony? It didn't have any codes or clues.
Every game can be improved. That's why they have sequels.
I never want to see another game as long as I live.
Heard that. Ingrid Third. You're up early.
Fillmore, what are you doing here? We don't go on duty for another hour. Ultra Box.
Solid hand-eye coordination training. Hey, I thought you never wanted to see another game as long as you live.
You want to talk about it, or do you want to get in line to play?
Ingrid, what do you think a bicycle would be doing flying a kite?
Crackers.
Arthur.
He's supposed to be in morning detention.
It wasn't him.
I guess that makes sense. His mother bought him an Ultra Box. Why would he need to steal one?
Looks like we've got a copycat on our hands.
Copy catastrophe? I want these clever headlines to stop. How do you expect me to wine and dine the Ultrabox people when the table is being used as a catapult to shoot cheese product across the ex-middle school convention center? They are this close to pulling out. And then the architect we've already hired to plan the renovations will have to be paid some other way. I know. Maybe we can use the money earmarked for the safety patrol.
You heard her, people. Follow every lead. Open every locker. Leave no stone unturned.
Let's go. We've got a stone that needs a little turning.
My help?
Who knows more about being a maestro than the original maestro himself?
I'm in. It'll be cool to see what it's like to play for the other team.
So, any ideas?
Oh yeah, but I need some time to think it through. Meet me on the bocce ball field tomorrow afternoon.
So what's the plan?
Ha! You're standing in it. A great maestro catching mousetrap.
So where's the cheese?
Hey, a lucky $2 bill!
Arthur, no!
Not bad, huh? As soon as I heard about this copycat thing, it was all I could do to keep from breaking out of detention and go check it out. Half the fun of a new game is seeing how other people play it.
So a maestro always returns to the scene of the crime, even if the crime isn't his?
Odds are this new maestro is at the scene of his last crime. He'd come to see this one. So, if anyone from this photo shows up to check out our little show, we've got our guy.
I don't see any matches, Arthur.
The maestro's here. I know it.
What about now, man? You still know it?
Listen, how about we all go think this out over a game of chess, or Chinese checkers, or Tibetan Kwandi Do? Then, tomorrow...
Tomorrow? Dude, after tomorrow, I can pretty much guarantee you that Ingrid and I won't even be on this case. Or any case. And this cat over here is thinking about Kwandi Do.
Ultra Box? Ultra stinks.
In this reviewer's opinion, the Ultra Box is a waste of square that has no place at X Middle School or anywhere on Earth. Fillmore, maybe it wasn't about being a maestro. Maybe it wasn't about getting the Ultra Box. Maybe it was about getting rid of the Ultra Box. We've got to talk to whoever inked this Ultra Box review.
The author requested that the review be published anonymously. As far as I'm concerned, that's all you need to know.
I understand that, but...
Fillmore.
Luella Spear, examiner.
An avid Alpha System fan.
An Alpha System devotee would want the Ultra Box to disappear. The Alpha System technology was supposed to last a decade.
Luella Spear, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's a 7-letter word for tasty crustacean?
Lobster. Was that all?
What's that noise?
Oh, it's nothing. Just...
Can we chase a wheelchair?
Question is, can we catch it?
Go! I'm slow!
Act 3, Curtain Call.
X Middle School Safety Patrol, hold your horseshoes!
running easier. In cross country. Video games. Here. The first draft of my article. I was trying to get rid of the evidence. If anyone in the gaming community found out that I trashed that lousy Ultra Box, I'd be blacklisted from every chat group on the internet.
Sounds like you've got quite a grudge against the Ultra Box.
Gaming is my life, and the Alpha System was my life. I'd mastered all the games, memorized every cheat, and then the Ultra Box just waltzes in and makes the Alpha System obsolete?
You're gonna have to explain a little bit more than that.
I never claimed that I couldn't walk. I just prefer not wasting the extra energy.
You let people believe that you were seriously injured. You can't go around just faking a double leg break.
Look, it's an electronic world. If I want to walk in the woods, I'll play Park Ranger Simulator. Pretty much the only time I need my legs is when an arcade game has an accelerator pedal. I wrote the article. You have your proof. Am I free to go?
Look, I'll see what I can do. If you tell us what you did with the Ultra Box.
What? You think I stole the... Hello? Didn't you read my review? I'm an Alpha System gal. And I always will be.
Maybe that's why you wanted to get rid of the Ultra Box.
Ha! You can't get rid of the Ultra Box. It's going to destroy my beloved Alpha System and all those games I love.
there'll never be any sequels.
Every game can be improved. That's why they have sequels.
Everything's a game to you, Arthur Stanley.
Disco.
Fillmore, the sheet from the Ultrabox heist was already checked for prints. What are you doing?
Arthur said it himself. No gamer of any caliber at all will create a game without planting clues for the player.
Any fool can break out of detention.
Officers, what brings you here?
The Ultrabox.
It's in the corner. You're welcome to give it a whirl. Just don't save over any of my games.
Not that Ultrabox, Arthur. The one you lifted from the Omnifest.
Why would I steal an Ultrabox? I have a perfectly good one, right?
Because it wasn't perfectly good. Not for you. Not after you had a taste of being the maestro. You were right that day on the field. The maestro was standing right in front of us. Arthur.
I thought I'd be happy with the Ultrabox my mom got. But I'd started a game, and I had to keep going to the next level. I had to win. And the only way to do that was to steal the Ultrabox. I'm so sorry.
Let's go, man. The game is finished.
Can I at least grab my game satchel? The game's never finished, officers.
Isn't it? What now, Arthur?
What do you mean?
What's your next game? Who are you gonna hurt next? Who's gonna be paying so you can keep playing? Some girls who like you? Some Ultrabox fans? A couple of safety patrollers who wanted to give you a second chance?
I wanted to stop, but I couldn't. I tried. I'd stolen the Ultrabox, won the game. But when you two asked me to help catch myself, well, that was the bonus level. I could play without even stealing anything. I could win and win and...
I don't see a winner. I see a loser. Someone who's lost his life to games. There are people in this world, Maestro, not pawns. You're not living life, man. You're just playing. You're just playing yourself.
Checkmate. Bingo. Gin. Game over. You win.
Have you bought a raffle ticket for the Spaghetti Club's massive meatball giveaway, officers? Oh, you should get one. Quick, before your dumb luck runs out. It's a good thing everything worked out the way it did. It's also a good thing you two did très bien work on this case. The Ultrabox people gave me this, but I seriously doubt I'll have any use for it. Take it home. I have a feeling that if you set it up at HQ, we'll have a file cabinet full of unsolved cases.
You want it?
Play it for it?
Oh, you're on. And you are so dead.
Me? I could beat you in my sleep.
You can only beat me in your sleep. In your dreams.
Today's episode, This Savior, a Snitch. Act 1, The Art and the Frame.
Today wasn't supposed to be like this. I wasn't supposed to be protecting a petty thief. I wasn't supposed to be running from thugs through a custard war. And I wasn't supposed to be accused of a crime I only kinda committed. Jamie, what's with the Mac and Jack attack, man?
The mac and cheese is a little gift from my new student catering company, Jamie Townsend's Top of the Class Catering. It's for students too busy making a difference at X to get to the cafetorium. Students like you safety patrollers. You know, the people that really matter around here.
Everybody matters, Jamie.
Uh-huh. Well, enjoy. That's a gallon of heavy cream in there.
That's a whole lot of mac.
Not for long.
Fillmore, Third, we just got an anonymous tip there's gonna be another lunch bag shakedown between third and fourth period.
Let's go. Can I sit this one out, Vallejo?
Can you sit this one? Folsom is this close to turning this office into a mineral spa if we don't bag these thugs. And you wanna warm the bench?
Listen, I know. It's just this mac and cheese. It's sitting like a brick.
Meanwhile, some poor sixth grader's being bullied out of his egg salad. As safety patrollers, it's our duty
to assist and protect all students. You're right. Dog. Heavy cream.
Pasta coming at ya! We're live for the Pasta Masterpiece Art Extravaganza with Officer Cornelius Fillmore. Jamie Townsend of Jamie Townsend's Top of the Class Catering tells our sources that you simply love macaroni.
Right now, I hate this stuff.
Phase 2. It's quiet here. Anything on your end, Fillmore?
Nothing. Unless you count my stomach rumbling. I think our anonymous tip was whack. See you back at HQ?
10-4.
Help! It's on.
Somebody help!
Drop the sack, McAllister. Ex-middle school safety.
No, my book has more characters.
Students and members of the press, welcome to this year's Pasta Masterpiece Competition. As this year's judge, I am proud to announce our first place winner, Frankie Polk.
Hey, be the first one to go backstage and see Frankie Polk's prize-winning sculpture. Only 5 clams.
Do you take custard?
Get that slop away from me! Custard gives me painful hives. Plus, it don't cash too well at the bank, see?
Out of the way, Roach.
Hey! It's $5 tomorrow. But today, a VIP entry on the house.
Hey, how come he got in free?
Get in? Hey, no one's allowed backstage. In fact, I'm here guarding the door for the safety patrol. Oh, hello, Officer Fillmore.
Take off, Augie. I got bigger fish to fry. And you? You're just a shrimp on the Barbie, baby.
Sure thing, Officer Fillmore.
The long and proud tradition in the pasta
I
art.
saw you come in here, McAllister. Your lunch bag stealing spree is over.
Nothing's done till you catch me, chump.
This year's winner, Frankie Polk, has managed to capture dignity, power, grace, and beauty in nothing but 12,000 pieces of pasta. Before we unveil his masterpiece, are there any questions?
Principal Folsom, how do you plan to deal with the epidemic of lunch theft currently hitting X?
Vern, we're here to honor the talent and hard work of X's pasta artists, not discuss school policy.
But Principal Folsom, my readers want answers.
Then tell your readers this. As a deterrent to any future hooliganism in our hallways, I have initiated a 3 strikes, you're expelled policy. A move up from the previous 2 strikes and you're in serious trouble.
Face it, McAllister. You're busted.
I hear you used to run with the bad boys, Sashi. I never figured you to be that cool.
Some call it cool. I call it stupid.
Stupid enough to get a few strikes on your record?
Taking you down's a home run, baby.
I think the orange has made you soft. From what I hear, you patrollers sit around munching Mac all day. Ugh!
Man, get this stuff away from me.
What now, Sashi? Bust me or save the statue of Principal Folsom?
This isn't over.
Wanna bet? Strike 3.
Principal Folsom, do you really plan to back up this 3 strikes rule?
Read my lips, Vern. I never go back on my word. Now, please bring out the winning pasta masterpiece.
Wow, he really hates macaroni.
Dog.
Does Fillmore hate art or macaroni?
That was pleasant. Let's see what's in the news today. And what's this headline? Fillmore, I hate macaroni!
Principal Folsom, I told you, I was about to bust.
Scooter McAllister? He says he was helping build the rock climbing club's new rock wall on the south side of school.
But Jamie Townsend
says he didn't see you or who was bullying him.
This is not going down like this.
Oh, I'm afraid it is. Raycliffe?
Cornelius Fillmore. 8 previous counts of juvenile delinquency, including chalk boosting, a comic book poker ring, the gymnasium chili spill.
Listen, that was a long time ago.
And a long time ago, I ate 2 quarts of Rocky Road after an unfortunate breakup, and it's still on my hips. The past doesn't disappear, Officer Fillmore. And if it wasn't for your irrational hatred of macaroni, this would never have happened.
I don't hate Principal Folsom. Look, I was set up. Just give me a chance to clear my name.
I've scheduled a student council hearing on the matter this afternoon. Bring me proof that you were after Scooter, and the 3rd strike will be erased. Otherwise, I can't help you. I gave my word that I'd back up the 3 strikes you're expelled policy, and I never go back on my word.
Act 2, Tale of the Tattler.
Say it ain't so, Fillmore. Say it ain't so.
It ain't so.
Really? Tell me you didn't push that statue, Fillmore.
Jamie, you saw me out there. Back me up, man.
I'm sorry, Officer Fillmore, but I only saw you in front of the cafetorium. I've given my statement. I don't know what happened backstage.
Jamie remember anything?
Oh, he remembers, but he's too afraid to help me. McAllister must have got to him.
Where is Officer Fillmore?
Frankie, check it out. I'm sorry about the statue.
What? Oh, actually, I was quite impressed with your rebellious act of deconstructionism.
Then what's wrong?
This! Augie Sandstone is selling official macaroni pieces of the destroyed Folsom statue. Ha! I would never use such a low-grade pasta.
Augie.
Yeah, sounds like one of Augie's cons.
No, Augie saw me. He was right outside the backstage door. I'd forgotten about him.
Maybe Scooter did too.
Frankie, man, where's he selling this stuff?
If only I knew. But the hallways are replete with it.
Not much to go on. Wait. Smells like apples.
Disco. Let's check the apple orchard.
Thank you, Officer Fillmore. This may be the best con yet.
Looks like we got you over a barrel, Augie.
Hey, Officer Fillmore! I'm taking the worms out of these Granny Smiths for my, Granny Smith. Weatherby, Sansom.
Well, I got something else you can do. You're the only one who saw what went down backstage yesterday, man. I want you to testify that I was chasing Scooter.
Yeah, I'd like to, but I got a manicure booked.
Then we're taking you in.
Hey, come on! I was just busting your chops, officers. Go ahead, set me up on that stand. I'll sing for yous like my mama's canary. My mama ain't got a canary.
Suspicious!
My wheelbarrow!
Safety patrol emergency. Man, nobody deserves that kind of wipeout.
We need the school nurse at the orchard, stat.
The old bait and switch.
Well, if it ain't Augie Sansom. I heard you were out at the apple orchard.
Yeah, apple a day and stuff.
You got some nice moves. You know, there may be some room in our organization for a little Weasley kid who can ride a wheelbarrow.
Great. I'll pencil you guys in for sometime next week.
I don't think you understand. It's not a choice. See, we can't have you talking at that student council hearing.
Look, your favorite celebrity!
Even if you do get to that hearing in one piece, what do you think's gonna happen when everyone finds out you're a lousy snitch?
Snap. He's slicker than I thought.
What now?
Officer Fillmore, you gotta protect me!
Let's make a deal. You testify at the hearing that you saw me chasing Scooter, and we'll keep you safe.
No go, Ossifer. I'm already a nobody at X, but I got my angle. It works for me. People find out I'm a snitch, and that's over.
Nobody's a nobody, man. Everybody matters for something. I mean, you want to be somebody? You gotta step up, Augie. Start caring about peeps other than yourself, dog.
There's a penny for your thoughts. Next time, keep them to yourself.
Then keep choosing to be a nobody.
Fillmore, like him or not, Augie needs our protection.
Yeah, and there's probably somebody else out there getting their lunch nabbed. We've got better ways to spend our time, Ingrid.
We can't pick and choose who we help. Like you said, everybody matters.
Even Weasley cons like Augie Sansom.
I prefer crafty grifter.
Let's get you out of here.
Where are we going?
Just trust me, man.
We're trapped!
Act 3. The clock strikes 3.
Here's the deal, Fillmore. Give us Augie, and we'll think about letting you and your partner go.
We bought some time, but not much.
Why don't you use that time to get me someplace safe?
How about the student council hearing room, Augie? That's safe.
Nice try.
Ingrid, come in.
Boss, we lost him.
Ingrid, where's Fillmore?
We're on our way. Crackers! The Battle of Yorktown. The History and Home Ec departments are reenacting the Battle of Yorktown today, the deciding victory of the American Revolution.
Custard, if I get hit by that stuff, I'll swell up like a $6 ham! I asked you to protect me, not throw me into a war zone!
You've got two options, the Revolutionary War or Scooter and Thugs.
I can't do it, I tell you, I can't! Just leave me here! Let Scooter have me! Anything but custard!
I'm not leaving you, Augie. Okay, I'm here to protect you, man. And that's what I'm gonna do. You gotta trust me. Now let's do this. Excuse me, Mr. President. Safety patrol emergency.
Washington's charging the field! Target Washington and fire!
Fillmore, they're firing on us.
Dog, Augie, you grabbed General Washington's helmet.
I got kind of a big noggin. It was the only one that fit.
Incoming!
Custard. Ugh, gives me hives.
You too? But you took that hit from me.
I said I'll protect you whether you testify or not. That's what wearing the badge is all about. Though I guess I won't be wearing it much longer, now that Scooter set me up.
Scooter? Scooter couldn't set up a tripod.
What?
Have you seen the guy? He's all brawn and no brains. You ask me, somebody else is running the lunch bag racket.
Dog, you're right. I just can't believe you.
What now? I just gave you a valuable piece of crime-solving information at no charge.
Exactly. That nobody junk you were spouting just doesn't play. You got a good head on your shoulders, and you ride a mean wheelbarrow. So why are you selling yourself short, man?
Maybe that's all people are buying.
Guys, Folsom's ready to start the hearing.
Where are you two?
At the southeast entrance to the school. Do what you can to stall.
We're on our way.
What? I never said I...
You don't have to say a word, Augie. But the only way to keep you safe is to keep you with us. And right now, we have a hearing to get to.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
Dog, this is rough, Augie. I mean, if they find us, we may not be able to protect you.
We can't just sit here, Fillmore. You've got to get to that hearing.
I know, but the best way to keep Augie safe is to stay put.
But if you miss that hearing, you're booking a one-way ticket to Expellsville.
That's the way it's gotta be.
What? You can't just throw in the towel. You're too good for that. I've watched you today. You're smart. You're fast. You know all the secret passages around here.
Sounds like someone else we know. Listen, Augie, I don't blame you for what went down today. You're all right. And if you ever decide to turn things around, you look me up, all right? I'll put in a good word with Vallejo.
Wait! I got an idea!
Boss, they're on their way. Come on! Give it up, Augie!
Quick, in here!
Thanks, Jamie. Glad to see you stepping up, man.
Thank you for all the good work you've done for X. I'm sorry to see you get expelled.
Don't worry. Once Augie testifies, I'll be cleared.
Oh, I'm afraid Augie won't be testifying today.
Jamie Townsend, you're the brains behind the lunch bag ring. I should have seen it.
Shoulda, coulda, didn't.
You set me up. The Mac and Jack, Scooter tripping me. You had it all figured out.
You were getting too close to stopping me. I had to take care of you permanently. Folsom's 3 strikes policy came along just in time.
I thought you wanted to help students making a difference at X.
And turn a profit doing it. But bologna's expensive these days, so I hired Scooter and his thugs to steal lunches from the students who didn't matter, and I'd sell them to the ones who did.
Everybody matters, Jamie.
Well, right now, the only thing that matters to you, Officer Fillmore, is packing your locker. 'Cause now that we've got Augie, no one's left to testify for you. Right, Augie?
Not exactly.
Huh? What? Where's Augie?
Being somebody, baby.
And then Fillmore ran in after Scooter. I was watching and I saw Scooter trip Fillmore when Fillmore tried to stop the sculpture.
And what were you doing at the backstage door?
I was selling illegal backstage passes for $5 a piece.
You do realize, by admitting that, you could also be expelled under the 3 strikes penalty?
Did I say illegal backstage passes? I meant, illegible, as in impossible to read because they don't exist.
Fillmore's expulsion papers. Well, we won't be needing these anymore. You took down Jamie, eliminated the lunch bag extortion ring. Not a bad afternoon's work.
What about the strikes? Am I still at bat?
Strikes, schmikes. I'm going back to basics. Hard-nosed, case-by-case justice meted out by yours truly, and not some lifeless rule. You've done good work for this school, Fillmore. I'd have hated to see you go. Of course, the school's repair bills would have gone down substantially.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for justice.
I'm just glad you're gonna be sticking around, Fillmore.
Yo, I couldn't have done it if Augie hadn't stepped up. What's gonna happen to him?
Well, he's not going to be expelled, but, well, he's not exactly getting off scot-free either.
10,201. 10,202. 10,200 and...
Yo, I heard you can use some help.
You sure you're ready to face macaroni again?
For somebody like you? I'll give it a shot. Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, a dark score evened. Act 1, a cursed debt repaid.
Hey, everybody. Look who it is. It's Wilbur. What did you bake for me today, Wilby? Huh?
Please, Rochelle. This tiramisu took all night.
And you were afraid I was gonna smash it or eat it or something, right?
Yes.
You think I'm a monster or something? Do you? Oh, wrong answer, Wilbur. You hurt my feelings. Now I have to hurt you. Hey, everybody. Watch my Kung Fu tiramisu!
Don't think so, Rochelle. See, I know Kung Fu, and you don't want it. It'd be real bad for your digestion. So step off and walk on. I said, walk on.
Thank you.
It's what we do, man.
What some people do for good tiramisu.
It wasn't about the sue, Ingrid. Making kids feel small is how Rochelle makes herself feel big.
You know a lot about bullying.
Pushing kids around. I mean, making them feel scared. Yo, I just don't play that.
Do you mind walking me to home ec? I'm still a little, you know.
No problem, Wilbur.
Yo, Chet, check this out. Hey, what up, Grove Error?
It's Grover.
Silence! I've told you 1,000,000 times, stinkweed. Save the green for your mama. Blue quenchade only.
Man, where'd you come up with that Grove Error cut? It just rocks.
You know the school improv group, the Lobster Street Players? Well, I told them to come up with some material for me, or I pummel them into bouillabaisse.
Dude, you rock. Punch it in, bro.
What the?
Mama.
Oh, what up, Mama?
He calls himself Brydog, and it says here that he forces others to do the same.
Brydog, can you tell me what happened?
Brydog is done, man. I'm just Brian now. I can't talk about it.
My name is Grover Brady. I'm the equipment manager. I saw it all, except for who did it.
How'd you get the quench shade on your shirt, Grover?
Brydog poured it over my head.
Does he, push you around a lot?
Hey, Fillmore. The spitballs were shot from a tennis ball machine taken out of the equipment annex. Only equipment managers have access.
Look, you know I'm not the spitballer. I was on the court with the team. A few of those spitballs almost hit me.
But not a single one did. Coincidence?
I'd be lying if I said Brydog didn't deserve what happened. But I had nothing to do with it. Check my record, I'm clean.
Already did. You served detention just last week.
I got it on purpose, okay? To get away from him. From the team, I just couldn't take it anymore. I was tired of being scared.
Was? You're not scared anymore?
Not of them. But there's still lots of stuff I'm scared of.
Such as?
Non-dairy whipped topping. It's just so scary.
Hey guys, I found something you might want to take a look at. I unwadded one of the spitballs and found this.
This is just the beginning. Well, it's nice of whoever did this to tell us.
Lab tests indicate the spit wads are made of 100% recycled fiber.
Huh, I don't recognize the font. Hey, maybe we could run a cross-check. You know, see what school computers...
Sorry, Fillmore. The HQ computers are down.
Okay, who has an email subscription to the Daily Knock Knock joke? Okay, Officer Chuckles, let me put this in terms you'll understand. Knock knock.
Who's there?
You're
You're a who?
You're a big fat idiot who's responsible for downloading 4 viruses onto the network. Get it? Funny. Huh.
No, okay? No!
Hey, Horace, you here to fix our computers or insult us, man?
Both. I'll be back with some debugging software when I feel like it.
I'll find the font. That was Raycliffe. Principal Folsom wants an update on the case.
A-C-R-O-N-Y-M! A-C-R-O-N-Y-M! All creatures really only need your mercy! Falafel and hummus, not fingers and nuggets! Chickpeas, not chickens!
Stella Valencia, your incessant chanting is like an insect slowly burrowing into my brain.
I won't stop until the cafetorium goes from meatloaf to meatless.
I respect your passion, I respect your ideals, but most of all, I respect peace and quiet! So, do either of you know what Friday is?
Our deadline to solve the case?
Very good. Friday's also the day the sewing club unveils its tranquility quilt. Raycliffe?
The Tranquility Quilt, 1 year in the making, 2 stories tall, made with 3 miles of yarn, 400,000 stitches, and more love than a dozen puppies in a lollipop factory.
Friday's unveiling is going to be a celebration of peace and love at X, not a celebration of gut-wrenching spitball terror. Take care of this. Understood?
Loud and clear.
Good. Why are you still here?
Our mystery font is a cross between New Times Jennifer and Courier Burberry. My data shows it was uploaded onto a computer registered to the Fashion Club.
The Fashion Club? Fiona Ashbury's the president. She puts out a list of the top 10 ex-middle school fashion felons every year. And every year I'm on it. Although for the life of me, I can't figure out why. Well, I have a party to attend.
Becca! What in the good name of the fashion industry do you call this monstrosity?
Man capris, Fiona. I designed them myself to go with the man halter.
What are you trying to do to me? I can't have something this heinous in my show. Ugh. Take the assist out of assistant and you get ant. That's all you are, Becca.
I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't work the wrong way, sunshine. Oh, and speaking of things that don't work, do the world a favor and ditch the hey-hang you call hair extensions.
Fiona Ashbury, we're Officers Fillmore and Third from Safety Patrol. If you're done talking smack, we'd like to ask you some questions.
Do you mind? I'm debuting my fall fashion line in the cafetorium in 20 minutes. You'll have to talk to my assistant, Becca.
This is the font Fiona uses for her fashion newsletter.
Who has access to the Fashion Club computer?
Just me and Fiona.
Either of you have a beef with the badminton team?
Not unless you count their polyester blend uniforms. Look, I should get back to helping Fiona. If you take the assist out of assistant.
Blueberry jam? I hate jam!
Holy hemlines! Fiona's fall line! Ruined!
There!
Please, take my lunch money. Just don't hurt my tiramisu.
Act 2. The hunter becomes the hunted.
So let me get this straight. We've got a spitball attack on the badminton team and a jam attack on the fashion club?
Yep, and the crimes are connected. We found this near the jam splatter.
Bullies fear payback is here?
The badminton team is known all over the school for picking on kids. Fiona does the same thing. Instead of using her muscles, she uses her mouth.
We've got a vigilante on our hands. Someone targeting bullies.
If that's true, these attacks aren't gonna stop. Which means we need to stop whoever's doing this.
What is it?
Look, Fiona, Brydog, they're running scared. They're not gonna be picking on anybody anytime soon. Maybe we should let the bullies get a taste of the other side.
Fillmore, it's our job to help people. We don't choose who we help.
Listen, I don't like it any more than you do, Fillmore. But Ingrid's right. They need our protection. What we need is a list of current bullies to see who could be next.
But the kids who get picked on won't go public with names, Vallejo.
That's why we'll need help from a known bully. Someone on the inside.
No way! You want me to rat out my friends so you can round them up and take them in! I know a sting when I smell one, and this stinks worse than Wilbur's whitefish casserole.
Yo, Rochelle, you think I wanna be here offering you and your friends protection? Stop wasting my time. Now you give us that list or...
Or what? You'll try out those kung fu moves on me?
Don't rule it out, baby.
Rochelle, someone's preying on bullies, and your detention's up after today. You'll be a walking target. Give us those names, and we'll give you protection. You have our word.
So who you got to protect me?
Back way! 4 feet! Hey, retainer, that means you! Try not to fall in love with me, baby. It's just business.
I still think we should have gotten Anza. O'Farrell doesn't have bodyguard training.
O'Farrell knows what he's doing. Let's concentrate on the list.
Yeah, about that list. Fiona's on here, the badminton team. It's huge. Who knew there was so much bullying going on at X?
Just because it doesn't get reported doesn't mean it doesn't happen, Ingrid.
Hey guys, check this out. This is a picture of Fiona's fashion line after the jam splat. And this picture was taken a week ago, after Raycliffe put sheepskin seat covers in his golf cart.
Same splat.
Probably the same culprit.
And be sure to tell people that these flyers are printed on 100% recycled paper. No trees had to die to get my message out.
Stella Valencia, we've been told this is your work.
Sheepskins belong on sheep, not seats. Listen, I'm proud that I splattered Raycliffe's cart. I claimed responsibility and I did my detention.
And this one?
No way. I've seen Fiona's catalog and she only uses animal-friendly fibers. Sorry, you're barking up the wrong tree hugger.
Where were you at 3 p.m. today?
I've been here handing out flyers and listening to Horace abuse me about my dial-up.
Oh yeah, little Miss Crunchy has been here screwing up her modem all afternoon. In fact, I'm confiscating it right now.
But I need to email everyone about my Save the Doodlebugs rally!
Start licking stamps, sweetheart. Your internet access is denied.
That guy needs to check himself.
Yeah, and all our leads are dried up. Any bully on this list could be next.
Hey, Freckles! I gotta use a little girl's room.
I guess that's cool. Let me do a quick sweep. Hello? Boy entering girl's bathroom to check for person terrorizing bullies. Okay? It's clean. The girls' bathroom is clean. How come the boys' room is such a pit? This place smells like lavender. I love lavender. I'll be right outside. Rochelle? Are you okay? Rochelle? Rochelle!
Act 3, Vengeance Overturned.
What do we got?
Somebody wet toilet papered her, head to toe.
Please, just get it off me! Get it off me!
Looks like the perp escaped through the window.
Didn't we give Rochelle protection?
I assigned O'Farrell to...
O'Farrell? Fillmore! O'Farrell's not trained to use the stapler, let alone bodyguard somebody.
Do you guys smell that lavender? I mean, where is it coming from?
What were you thinking?
Rochelle is tough, okay? She'll be fine.
Folsom said she wants this thing wrapped up before the Tranquility Ceremony, which is tomorrow. And I'm afraid to think of what she'll do if we don't. Any idea who'd want to put Rochelle out of business?
Look, I could pretend I'm sorry about what happened to Rochelle, but maybe she'll learn to change her ways.
Wilbur, she bullied you more than anyone. You have motive.
And I also have an alibi. Becca and Barcadero.
You know Becca?
We met in detention last week. We've been here all day preparing desserts for her very own fashion show. She just left 2 minutes ago.
Becca's doing her own show? What happened to Fiona?
Fiona called in sick. This whole thing is really getting to her. I hear she may even transfer. Oh, poor thing.
That's a lot of yellow you got going on there.
Isn't it flossy? It's a Becca and Barcadero original.
And you've been in the cafetorium with Wilbur all morning?
Yes, we spent hours deciding between the tiramisu and the mincemeat tartlets. Know what we decided? Both!
Another dead end.
We should check in on Rochelle.
What are you guys doing here?
You weren't at school.
My partner bet you'd be here. I bet you'd be at the arcade taking quarters from little kids. Looks like I lost.
Guess I don't feel like being much of a bully today.
Well, if you hadn't been such a bully yesterday and the day before that, well, this never would have happened.
This never would have happened if you guys kept your promise to keep me safe. Admit it. You wanted to see me get messed up. You wanted to see me scared. I guess that makes you kind of a bully too. Now can you please leave? Please?
Well, that was productive.
Wait, you think I was too rough on her?
Fillmore, you can't be a one-man army against bullies.
Then what should I do, Ingrid? Just step off?
This isn't about you. This is about everybody. Everybody who just stands by and lets bullying happen. If those kids would just stand up and band together to say no. If we all just worked as a group.
Wait, hold up. I think I got an angle. We got 3 victims and 3 possible suspects. Grover had a motive for getting back at the badminton team, but he was on the court during the spitball attack. It couldn't have been him.
Which leaves us with Wilbur and Becca.
Becca was taking abuse from Fiona, but we saw her with Fiona when the fashion show got splattered. Which leaves us with Wilbur.
One problem, Fillmore. The jam-splattering suspect almost ran into Wilbur. It couldn't have been him either.
So what are you saying, Fillmore? That none of them did it?
No, he's saying they all did.
The jam-splattering suspect almost ran into Wilbur. He froze up right in front of Wilbur, like he was scared. Back when we questioned Grover, he told us he had a fear of non-dairy whipped topping.
Which is exactly what Wilbur was holding.
So Grover splattered Fiona's fashion line. Then who hit Rochelle?
Rochelle left her bandana near the sink before she got TP'd.
The same bandana Becca had on her mannequin later the same day.
So Becca got Rochelle. But there's a little hole in your theory. Wilbur couldn't have spitballed the badminton team because he was with you guys at the time of the attack.
Wait, unless there's one more member of the bully payback squad. Someone we haven't ID'd yet.
Hold up. Tahama said the spitballs were made from 100% recycled fiber. Sound like anybody we know?
Stella Valencia.
It's all right here. The 4 of them all served detention together last Saturday.
That's where they met and plotted revenge on their bullies.
And Stella's bully target must be next.
Attention, Principal Folsom's Tranquility Quilt ceremony starts in 5 minutes in the ex-middle school convention center. Remember, free travel mugs for the first 500 students.
Folsom. She's always giving Stella a hard time about her protesting.
We gotta get to the convention center.
But it's huge, and Folsom's an open target. There's no way we'll find him in time.
Hey,
Small brains. Any idiot knows the center's computerized security system's been completely revamped. I mean, it's state of the art. I know, 'cause I installed it.
Thanks for sharing. Now you're gonna show us how to use it.
This is it. My life's work. This room's gonna get me into any computer college in the world. All I gotta do is type in the name of the student you're looking for, Stella Valencia, and the computerized security camera will alert me if it finds anyone on the premises matching her.
Disco. The jig's up, Stella. Now, tell us where your friends are.
No!
In the spirit of tranquility, please give it up for X-Middle School's Knitting Squad!
Ingrid, you take the high road.
Please help going to Pearl!
Game over, Stella.
That's what you think.
You see, officers, we had one bully left, and you brought him right to us.
Him? That's right. We saved the best bully for last, and now it's time to upload some revenge.
Wilbur here was kind enough to whip up some gumbo. And I don't know about the rest of you, but I think Horace's precious control panel looks mighty hungry.
What's that control panel? You like it spicy?
Please, this is a mistake. I'm a computer geek, not a bully.
You might not throw people up against lockers or take their lunch money, but you've got power, and you use it to intimidate and humiliate people.
And isn't that exactly what you're all doing right now?
We're only doing what's right.
Wrong. You're making yourselves feel bigger by making them feel smaller.
So what are we supposed to do? Just sit back and take it?
Try talking to a teacher, or just watching out for each other. I don't know. But what I do know is that this isn't gonna solve anything, man.
It's worked so far.
But pretty soon, the bullies are gonna band together and fight back against you. When's it gonna end?
You think you can stop it, but you can't. Only all of us can. If everybody bands together and takes a stand, they'll listen. They'll listen because they have no choice. Come on, Wilbur. It's cool to want to fight back. But not like this, man. You're better than this. All of you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Tranquility Quilt, representing our hope for peace and tranquility throughout our school and our world.
Man, that is one ugly blanket.
So, all the bully paybackers are facing serious detention time. But I'm still not sure what we accomplished. There's always gonna be bullies, and there's always gonna be victims.
You're right, Ingrid. Unless everybody pitches in to stop it, that's just how it's gonna be. I guess as long as we're doing our part, that's all we can do.
Later, Fillmore.
Peace out, Ingrid. Thought you might want this.
My bandana. I heard you guys solved the case. Thanks.
Yo, it's what we do.
You know, my mom bought this for me when I was 6.
You don't say.
I had long bangs and my hair kept getting in my eyes. So one day I was in the city with my mom and she saw this in a window.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Field Trip of the Just, Act 1, A Road Unknown.
Gosh! And I mean gosh! A quarter! Oh, hey!
Don't know what's happening. What do you guys want to do tonight? Push kids around at Captain Clucky's beef buffet?
Holla.
Speaking of kids to push around.
Dude, forget her. The calculator gladiators are gonna be here any minute. Go get change for $1.
Holla.
Good heads up, E. I'll be back.
Holla.
Yo, Eric, what's the 401k?
What's the 411?
Yes, that's what I mean. Yo,
I thought I heard toothpicks weren't allowed on campus.
Yo, I heard that too. But you know what? I don't care. My smoothie! Sorry. Anyway, I thought your dig at Mr. Delancey today was way fly. His haircut does resemble a homing pigeon.
Thanks.
But where does he get off assigning you tarantula detail after class? Yo, the last thing you need to be dealing with is taking care of some stupid spider.
Yeah, well, I got a stupid spider to see.
Okay. Holler! Holler. What do you want, Theldon? If you continue to be seen with the likes of Eric Orban, his bad habits most certainly tarnish your otherwise sparkling image. How do you know that's not what I want? Alexandria, Eric Orban's on a road to nowhere. He's a hoodlum burnout. We're better than him. Now, I have tickets to tonight's flugelhorn concert, and I was wondering, I have to go. Hello? Anybody here? Eric? Guildenstern the Tarantula. Belly up. Eric Orban with a chemical of undetermined origin. Well, well.
So, what do we got?
So far, a comatose science department mascot, a mysterious brown liquid, and prime suspect number 1, Eric Orban, resident bad boy. And he's not talking.
Neither is Guildenstern.
Have no fear. I found a witness who's ready to talk. Okay, he's not talking yet. But when he does, this case is blown wide open. Polly wanna crack this case? Huh, Polly? Polly bit me!
Orban was recently assigned by Mr. Delancey, his science teacher, to care for the science department's rare albino tarantula. Orban was also heard openly complaining about the job.
Any witnesses?
That would be me. Theldon Lombard, winner of the Golden Test Tube Award and Argyle Club founder. I witnessed everything, the whole awful event.
So, you actually saw Eric feeding the poison to Guildenstern?
Well, not exactly, but I saw him holding the spider and the poison. Isn't that enough?
Enough to take him in. Let me tell you, Orban, it'd sure be a shame, man, if you whacked an innocent spider just to get out of the morning feed. Ingrid! Baking soda.
Dressing.
No! The Salad Club vinaigrette!
Which way?
How about right at us?
Jules? Jules?
Sorry about the dog.
Dog? Jules is a horse! A miniature seeing eye horse. Far superior to a guide dog in every way!
Stay on it. Behind the tanker.
Dog. She's not a dog. Jules is a horse! A horse!
2, a justice eluded.
Gone? That monster is gone?
He escaped in the back of a Scarecrow delivery truck.
The old Scarecrow delivery truck slipperoo? You fell for that? I'm sorry, this case hits a little too close to home. Raycliffe?
Growing up, Principal Folsom had a beloved pet tarantula named Gwyneth.
Gwyneth was my confidant. Kind in spirit, wise in soul. She helped me chart a course through the choppy waters of adolescence, and I shall never forget her. And Eric Orban actually thinks he can get away with this? I want you to find him, get him, and bring him back to this school and my unique brand of justice. Ingrid, stay on campus, see what you can uncover. Fillmore, find Orban. Today.
An all-day off-campus platinum pass? Wow. With this in hand, you're pretty much untouchable. It's like an immunity idol.
Yeah, that's what Raycliffe said. It'll prove I'm not just cutting school.
Here's the address of the Scarecrow Delivery Company. Chances are Orban's somewhere in the vicinity. 2 talkies?
In case one dies. Might be a long day.
Polly want to confess what he saw between 10:26 and 10:31 this morning? Huh? Do ya, Polly?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Vinegar. Hey, Ingrid, you reading me?
Loud and clear. What up?
I think Orban may have headed into Frugal Magoo's thrift store to ditch his vinegar clothes. How are things going on your end?
Just had a powwow with Orban's friends. Interesting conversation.
Listen, we'll cooperate fully. Holla.
What do you know about what happened to Guildenstern?
What is there to know, Belty? They found Eric with Guildenstern and the poison, and he's been saying for a while how he hates feeding the tarantula. Holla.
So, you think he did it?
Man, Eric's one bad dude. Maybe me and Dimitri just didn't know how bad.
I know. Holler.
Wow. So even his friends think he did it.
Ingrid, Alexandria Quarry to see you.
Peace, Ingrid. Fillmore out.
Freeze, Pancake! Well, if it isn't my old buddy Cornelius Fillmore, I heard you turned it around for yourself. Didn't believe it, and once again, Truant Officer Langley Turk is correctamundo. Looks like somebody's gotta be escorted back to school.
Turk, I'm done as a delinquent. I'm a safety patrol officer now, in town on official business.
Well, let's see. The belt's available in any catalog of school supplies, but you must have been pretty wily to steal the pass.
Listen, I'm on the trail of a fugitive, wanted for poisoning the Science Lab's tarantula.
Hold up, Lamb Chop. You ain't on the playground anymore. This is the real world, and out here we play by a different set of rules. Turk rules.
Turk, listen. I'm giving you my word
and I'm giving you 2 seconds to shut the yapper.
But
shush it. Oh, Corn Cob, you're gonna have to do better than... What the...
Sorry, baby. Today, we're playing by Fillmore rules.
This isn't over, pork rind! Out of the kettle and into the corn! Straight into that corn!
Yo, you are tripping, and you have to immediately step off because Eric Orban is in Osit Foshizi in DD. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Oh, mea culpa, I am completely contrite about this.
0 to nice in 3.5 seconds. What gives?
Listen, Eric didn't do it.
Then who did?
I don't know, but it wasn't Eric. I know it wasn't. You have to believe me.
Thanks for your time. I'll be in touch. Third.
Ingrid, help me out. Yeah, could you check the phone book and tell me what's on page 42?
Don't need to check.
Let me guess. Photographic memory?
Disco. Page 42, that would be the ANs. Everything from ant farms, wholesale, to antelope grooming. It also has a large ad for South General Animal Hospital. That's where they took Guildenstern.
Disco. That's why Orban tore the page out of the phone book.
You don't think...
He's going there to finish the job? Maybe.
Fillmore, get to the hospital as fast as you can. I'll call the hospital and tell them to keep a heads up for Orban.
South General Animal Hospital, please hold.
No, please, this is an emergency. A kid named Eric Orban is on his way there. He's got brown hair and probably smells like vinegar.
Please hold. But
Game over, Orban. Man, where's Ingrid when you need her? Dog, my pass.
It's a horse! A horse!
Sophia! Come back, Daryl!
Whoa, girl! Whoa!
Yo, did you see?
Going somewhere, Flapjack?
Act 3. A guise revealed.
Let's do the rundown, shall we? Talking smack to a truant officer, tampering with an official county seatbelt. Those are just the tip of a little iceberg I call busted.
Dispatch to Officer Turk.
Lay it on me.
Be advised that Platinum Pass checks out. As long as the kid's got it, he is untouchable.
Catch you on the bright side.
Let's see that pass, cornstarch.
Be cool, baby. You know I got it. I showed it to you.
Then why don't you show it to me again? What the? Come back! Help! Get them off of me! Stop the squeaking! The awful squeaking!
Orban got away on a camel?
Yeah, but that wasn't the weirdest part. He was just standing there, checking Guildenstern's chart.
Maybe he's trying to cover his tracks. Destroy evidence.
I don't think so. The way he was snooping around, it was almost like he was looking for evidence.
Why would he be doing that?
Unless he was trying to prove his innocence. Snap! Ingrid, I gotta see what's on that chart.
Tell me about Eric.
With pleasure. Eric Orban is a no-goodnik. He talks back, he cracks wise, he gives guff, and worst of all, he spreads those insidious qualities to others like some demented fairy sprinkling delinquent dust.
When you say others, you mean Alexandria?
Alexandria's a very sweet and impressionable young lady. What she sees in him, I'll never understand.
Is it possible Eric isn't as bad as you think he is?
Oh, Eric is bad to the proverbial bone. But don't take my word for it. I'm sure his record speaks for itself.
Fillmore, check this out. According to his file, Orban's been in all kinds of trouble. But the weird thing is, Eric Orban's a straight A student, except for science, an A+.
Seems like Orban's not your typical A student.
I'm gonna go talk to the science teacher, see what the story is.
Ingrid, hold up. What do you know about Marcasin palm root extract?
Why do you ask?
Because that's what was used to hurt Guildenstern.
According to my web search, concentrated Marcasin palm root extract is used for natural pest control, mostly on larger insects. Only one extermination company in town uses it, Eliminatrix. It's on the corner of Springfield and Plainfield.
Disco. Thanks, Ingrid.
Think that's where Eric's headed?
Only one way to find out.
2 birds, 1 stone. If you're looking for justice, you found him. And his name is Officer Langley Turk. Now all we have to do is wait for your little friend Fillmore to show up and...
Wait's over, Turk.
I knew you were still a bad seed, Fillmore! Why didn't I wear my clip-on?
Have a nice day, officer. And, I believe this is mine. Come on, Eric, we gotta jam. You gotta trust me, man.
Why'd you do it? Why'd you save me back there?
Because I don't think you poisoned Guildenstern. I think you're trying to find out who did.
I checked the file. Eliminatrix doesn't deliver to X.
So then, who at X would have access to Marquese and Palm root extract?
That's the million-dollar question.
There!
Eric Orban's science tests. They're all A+, yet you've given him detention 15 times this year. Care to explain?
Explain what? He gets A's and I give him detention. That's the story.
But it just doesn't make any sense.
Officer Third, there's a lot in the world that doesn't make sense. Arizona rejecting daylight savings time. Braille at the drive-up ATM. Cats.
Well, there has to be a reason.
Eric has been friends with his pals Dimitri and Sanjay since kindergarten. His friends aren't quite as...
prone to killing spiders?
Smart as Eric. Eric doesn't want to look like a good student. He wants to look like what his friends are. Delinquents.
So he mouths off?
But not just to look what he erroneously believes to be cool. He likes caring for the animals, Officer Third. He liked Guildenstern. And I'm certain he's not responsible for the crime.
Fillmore, you'll never believe this. Not only is Eric an A student, apparently he's also an animal lover.
You're telling me.
Who's the good girl? Who's the good girl?
Hang tight, Ingrid. We're heading back to campus. Fillmore out.
Attention workers, this is plant manager Edmund Quarry. Sorry for the alarm. Some goofnut broke into my office and set it off.
I am not a goofnut! I'm Officer Langley Turner!
Come on, Eric. Let's check the spot.
Sorry, Fillmore. Only one of us is heading back to campus, and it's not you.
Why would Eric turn on you? You think we were wrong about him?
I don't know, Ingrid. He's bad, then he's good, then he's bad again.
Sounds like somebody else I know.
It's like something made him snap. I mean, the plant manager came over the intercom and Eric just...
Crackers. Did the plant manager say his name?
Yeah. I think he said it was... Quarry.
Fillmore, you need to get back to campus ASAP. I know who did it, and I think I know why.
Alexandria.
Eric, oh thank goodness the safety patrol is looking for you. It isn't safe for you here.
Yeah, they're looking for me now. But pretty soon, they're gonna be looking for you.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'll take the blame for what happened to Guildenstern. But you have to tell me. Why'd you do it?
What are you talking about?
Your dad's the plant manager at Eliminatrix. You're the only one with access to the chemical that was used to poison Guildenstern.
I wasn't trying to frame you. I was trying to help you. I just wanted people to think that Guildenstern was sick, so they take him away. But I gave him too much. I freaked out, and I accidentally left the bottle behind. I only did it because you said you hated taking care of that tarantula.
But he didn't hate taking care of Guildenstern. He loved it.
What?
Listen, Fillmore. I did it. I was the one that poisoned Guildenstern.
Wait, Eric! You loved Guildenstern? But why did you say... Why did you act like you didn't...
Why don't you tell her, Orban? Why don't you just stop the lies, man?
Guildenstern was my friend. I didn't want anyone to know. Just like I didn't want anyone to know that I get good grades.
Just like you didn't want anyone to know that you're an all-right guy.
Sanjay and Dimitri have been my friends since back in the day. Yeah, I'm smarter than them. And yeah, I love animals. They're the only friends I've ever had. They aren't into school. I just didn't think they'd understand.
You were fronting, and people bought it. People who like you, man. People who want you to like them.
Alexandria, you're gonna have to come with us.
I hurt your friend, and I was too scared to confess. And I ruined everything! Hey! Nobody messes with Texas!
Check out South Carolina.
Yo,
South Carolina. What's the rush? You seceding from the Union or something?
It's over, Alexandria. For both of us. The lies, the cover-up, all of it.
Eric, I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Looks like this state of emergency is over. A month-long suspension, 6 months detention, barred from clubs for the rest of the year, and school community service for the next 2 years. Serious business, man.
I'm just glad Guildenstern pulled through.
And you did too.
Yo, E, are we doing this tutoring thing or what, man?
Holler.
Wait a minute. Tutoring?
I got a jam.
If Polly wants this cotton-picking cracker, he's gonna tell Uncle O'Farrell who slipped Guildenstern on Mickey. Right, Polly? Right? Ow! He bit me again!
You think we should tell him?
Nah. Give it another hour.